as a quick aside to that, I also think at a certain point we probably ought to get Peter to the Ultimates, right? Like not even necessarily as a team member, but like at a certain point he's got to realize they're, the good guys.
We have the incursion coming up soon. Well, relatively soon. And they're all on the cover for that. So I can see that happening then. I think Free Comic
Yeah,
Book
sure.
Day special is probably where that happens. But yeah, at least to know that that there is a fight to be had and he's not alone. And I would also assume it's on the news. Does this guy not watch the news? Did he not see Giant Man trampling Captain Britain early on?
He probably did.
Yeah,
He's a little busy right now.
it's true.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to talk about the Chiquetto art. Um, the fact of the matter is that this book is just better when he's there. The obviously the art is better, but also those are the issues where you can anticipate that the story will move forward. And I wonder how this series plays if you simply remove all the issues that Chiquetto did not draw and only read those. Like, what is that like? That's outside the scope of this review, though. I really, really like Chiquetto's drawing of the Savage Land. It looks awesome. It's what you expect, um, but it's not at the same time because it's like it's it's not uh, it's not an island unto itself the way we're used to. But there's dinosaurs there, so we're getting to see him draw dinosaurs, which is super cool. Craven looked amazing with that massive gun. He looked like a Hollywood. He looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like just shooting, just blasting them up with that gun. I thought that was pretty cool.
Giorgetto draws great eyes. um, like the Craven's eyes in this progressively get more and more crazed. The pupils get smaller. There's more white to it, and there's this one eye that after Peter kind of like blows him up, or Harry, who has a great arm apparently, must have been a pitcher or something, that he can hit a collar from yards away with a rock. But after that, Craven has a huge welted eye, black eye, and it's disgusting and gross. And he just looks crazier and crazier and crazier as the issue goes on. And I also like the Matt Wilson colors in the background as that fight progresses. It goes from like cool greens of nice nature to just fire by the end of it. All the backgrounds, orange and yellow and red, and everyone's kind of all the colors display that as Peter sees more red as he kicks Craven's ass. Um, I thought that was a great progression of the that scene.
Yeah, to the colors. I really love when we see Peter speak with Mysterio. I think the
Yeah.
the greens and purples there against the light greens and sort of yellows. Um, it just looks so good.
Great Mysterio design too, and there's a couple
Yeah,
of panels where like because you can't see Mysterio's face, instead they just reflect the person he's talking to. So you
yeah.
see Peter's face reflected directly in it, and I think that's like a great way of portraying eye contact in a comic in a way that only few characters can do.
Mm.
Um, you lose Mysterio's facial features on purpose because of the design, but then you get to do this little bit that you can't do with anyone else.
I
Yeah,
also,
this was
man,
good.
Ch- Chichetto's Peter is just. Oh, I wish I phrased that better. Is just he's so handsome, and then the like
Wow.
his silhouette is just it's great. It's so like athletic, but like when you look at it, even though he's Peter, like he's Spider-Man.
This feels masturbatory, Mikhail, because he kind of looks like you.
Well, come on. Yeah. I'm so handsome.
That guy who looks exactly like me is so handsome.
He looks so good, doesn't he, guys?
Uh, you know what? I think that this was my pick of the week. I think it was.
I think it's a
Yeah.
damn good issue. Not my pick of the week, but it's a damn good issue.
It's I'd say it's probably the best issue of Ultimate Spider-Man for me, for sure.
All right. Matt Fisher with the 199 super chat says the seasons or X-Men as the book of the week. Okay, all right. And then he follows up with another 199 saying Harry's not dead. That seems to be the consensus right now. But we really don't know, and that's one of the fun parts with this series is that they've now introduced a new wrinkle that makes it really interesting. Let's see what you guys had to say. We always put the poll up for every book we review. 53% of you said poll. Didn't buy or read was 31%. Pick of the week, 10%, and 4% of you said pass.
I still don't think like based on this issue that Ultimate Spider-Man is like good enough to necessarily be following like the way Ultimates is, but this issue itself is like a good issue.
And where this issue leads off, where the next couple of issues with the month jumps can just be them on like the family on the lam as they're being hunted by whatever Sinister Six stuff is happening. I think that could lend itself to that monthly thing that I hate so much. Did we get to Hayden's hideout super chat earlier?
Nope.
Nope. So Hayden's hideout said regular pick of the week for them is Green Arrow number 21. Gooner pick of the week, did not know we were doing this, was Black Canary number 4, the Kendrick Lim variant. God, you're gonna make me look that one up, aren't you?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do the same thing. Jesus.
But thank you, Hayden. I'm glad you came out of the hideout for that.
You're disrupting the entire show right now. I just want you to know that, Hayden. You
Here
sent
we
the
go.
hosts off to go find covers. Oh my God. Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, okay. I see what you're going for. All right.
All right, I'll go look.
I mean, it's not the Gooniest thing. There's been worse. Rogue Savage Land 2 came out this week, right? That's more of a Gooner book.
Hey, did you see the cover to that though? It had some Khazar cheesecake on it. So uh I don't want to hear about how this is uneven because
Sure.
Khazar's up in there buff as shit. I don't look like Khazar.
Excuse me.
I can't take my shirt off right now and show you a six pack. No,
I
that's
forgot.
Gooner material.
I forgot that Kazar was the guy. I thought you were talking about the saber tooth. I'm like, what? What did they did? What?
Kazar cheesecake.
Yeah.
It's a great
Matt
place. It's on Grand Street in Brooklyn. They have great slices. I'd recommend it, Kel.
Oh hell yeah.
Matt Fisher with the 1999 Shadow Monster. Do we think Peter leads the charge in the final battle against the Maker? Or is
Nope.
that a Tony thing? I ask because not only is he Spider Man, but he's still the strongest hero in this reality. I've had a lot of caffeine. Well, Matt Fisher, I love your energy, especially when it's accompanied by bombs such as this. So thank you for that. Um, I don't think it will be Peter. No, I think it's going to be the Ultimates. I think it's going to be Tony or more likely Doom. This universe is
Yeah.
Doom.
It almost feels like those two will cancel each other out once the Maker is ultimately defeated, pun intended. And then we can live with that going forward.
Yeah. Lucas Hallner with the 199 says Fantastic Four pick of the week. Great issue and cover.
Joshua Cassara, I think, on cover. She-Hulk on it. Good stuff. Thank you. That's Lucas's first super on a live stream. So
Thanks, Lucas.
glad you did that.
Ooh,
Appreciate it.
congrats.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Make sure you smash the like button if you are enjoying the show so far. I know that there are a lot of theories about Ultimate Spider-Man going around. I guess we
Oh, they're on
should.
this chat.
Yeah, exactly. Banksy Main said, "So what if Harry is actually dead? Should Peter have killed Craven? Is this some twist on the 'with great power comes great responsibility' premise?" It didn't feel like that. It just didn't. It didn't give me that impression. He's known Harry for like a handful of months. I don't feel like the death of Harry is the thing that's gonna like. Yes, it's the thing that makes him go, "Oh, this is real," but I don't think it's the thing that makes him like change his entire approach to his life and all of that.
Yeah, we're at issue 14, so he's known Harry for just over a year. In that case, um, it didn't have that weight.
I was just looking at the page where Harry is telling Peter to kill Craven, and he's doing that, that super villain thing of you gotta finish him, do it, otherwise it's him or us.
Very
Come on,
Palpatine do it style.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't trust this dude. I'm sorry.
You say that to suggest what, Derek Hill?
It's set up. Harry is setting Peter up either to
Gotcha.
take a step or whatever.
Gotcha.
It's this, yeah, this is a setup.
Ah, so they were trying to convince Peter to kill Craven in order to push him over the edge and for them to actually progress in their mission.
Yeah,
The only thing funky about that for me is that if Mysterio was Gwen, Gwen did not want Peter to pursue Craven. So were their agendas misaligned? Did things change?
might not be real. Don't go after Craven because this wasn't Craven.
Another heart scale.
You think the whole thing was a psyop? Wow.
Yeah, yeah. I think
Psyop. That's
I
Mysterio's power is
I
now psyop.
I think Mysterio, Gwen and Harry got Peter lost in Central Park for a little bit too long, and that's why it only took him a couple of panels to get back home.
Yeah, I had a question about that. Where is the Savage Land in relation to New York City? Is it?
It's
It's
underground.
It's
it's
just New
fucking
York's hottest
it's
club.
fucking yeah, it's Prospect Park.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
he had to
it
go to
takes longer to get to
Brooklyn.
Prospect
Oh, no
Park. Yeah.
wonder.
Hey, I've been to the Bronx a few times, and as far as I'm concerned, that's the savage land in New York. You walk around, I've seen some dinosaurs, I've seen some moloids, I've seen some scary shit.
I
Fucking
think I think I saw Peter crossing Dykeman when he saw some of those Velociraptors.
course, if the Savage Land is actually hell, it could be like the turtles. He might have just gone to fucking Jersey. Oh,
Young Dende with the 4.99. Thank you, Dende. Doom fighting Maker would be poetic and a good way to get his lick back and use the Immortus engine to undo Maker's damage and create 6160 Fantastic Four. I would love to see some redemption for him down the road. I would like to see his story go there.
I would love to see Doom lick the Maker's back.
Ew.
Am I reading that right?
No.
Oh,
No.
my mistake.
He said,
Dende, what kind of follow-up tweet or message is that? He says, also, if Richard is 15 and Peter is 35, that means Pete and MJ were banging super early on. First of all, I'm glad that's not what you chose to super chat. But second of all,
Winning.
super early on, that's like late blooming. I mean, that's
That means they had a kid when Peter was 20,
yeah. So what?
which I guess is normal. Wouldn't recommend it, especially with the prices these days and childcare. Come on.
Dude, my mom had me when she was like 17. This is what happens in life. They made it out fine. She was a model, right?
Sure. I mean, I get. Yeah. I guess.
Good money. Good money. They were okay. All right. Let's get into well, before we get into our next book, I did want to say tomorrow, Thursday, we will not be live here because Tyler and I are going over to the Near Mint Condition YouTube channel to talk about evergreen Daredevil books. So if you guys are familiar with Near Mint, I'm sure you are. Their evergreen streams are always a blast. I love being on them, and so we will get to represent the Comics Pals there. Hopefully, you guys will come out and show your support. Every time we have been on that channel so far, you guys have been great. You come, you shout us out, you say our names, and you let them know, quite frankly, that you want to see us over there. And that's why I was just on there yesterday. I was on there with Maddie doing Old Reader, New Reader for a book called Upgrade Soul, which was fantastic. So the point is, the more you show support to us, the more our name spreads out, and we get to do cool things like these crossovers.
And Sean, what time is that?
That is at I don't even know. I think it's at 6:30. 6:30 is
Okay,
typically
that was for the listeners and me who has to be on it.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Eastern
Um,
Standard Time, by the way.
yes. And then also Saturday at 10:15 a.m. Eastern is the next time that we will be live on this channel. There is so much news still to go from Comics Pro, and there was movie news that dropped this week and television news from DC. So there's all sorts of stuff to talk about. Jam-packed Saturday show this week.
Definitely going to mention the words Godzilla and Starfire at some point on that show. Maybe not in the same sentence, but a lot of news this week.
I dare you to try.
I'll give it a go.
All right, let's keep things rolling. Let's get into our next book. We're going into the DC side of things to talk about Absolute Wonder Woman #5. This is written, of course, by one of our faves, Kelly Thompson, with art by Hayden Sherman, colors by Jordi Belair, letters by Becca Carey. This is the final issue of the very first arc of this series. This one is the last Amazon. Um, it's worth pointing out that more than a few books have shifted over to a 5-issue arc. And I wonder what that is, because the Power Fantasy was even 5 issues for its arc. So I've been noticing that lately. But Wonder Woman is still battling the Tetracide. And in this issue, last issue, we saw her sword go jumbo big,
Whew.
um, and she used it to cut the head off, but that didn't get the job done. And so now she has to dig even deeper in her bag, so to speak, to pull out a trick, a transformation that turns her into Medusa, which was pretty nuts, and allows her to defeat the Tetracide just in time to be dragged to hell on the final page.
That was very Sam Raimi, Drag Me to Hell. And then it just
Yeah.
comes out of nowhere. Boom. Right in front of everyone. Yeah. I don't think I got to. I think I was too busy getting surgery to talk about issue 4 and the giant sword. So I think I missed that one. But I thought this was a lot of fun. I know that there's. I think I've seen some, or maybe you guys have talked about it, but like discussion, like she's not really doing much. She's been fighting the same friggin' kaiju for 6 issues at this point. And I see that, but I don't really. That doesn't really bother me because that's not the crux of the storytelling here. That's just more of a set piece. It's a set piece to really introduce Wonder Woman in two ways. To introduce who she is as a person with flashbacks and her interactions with like the military at one point, Etta last issue, and Steve and all that. But also to introduce her power set because it is wildly different than I almost said 616 Diana's. You know what I mean? Whatever Prime DC is at this point. And we get to finally see what that other lasso does, the sacrifice one. I can't read Greek, so anytime it showed up in Greek, I was trying to word that out in my head. I'm like, no, it's got to say sacrifice.
I was like trying to read Apocalypse's name back in the day, Krakoa.
Yeah. I just hear Dune soundtrack noises, and I thought this was really good. I think this shows there's that one bit, where Diana's flashing back to her time on the Wild Island, I think it's what it's called, with Cersei. As Cersei gives her this gift, and Wonder Woman has to use that gift, which is almost a curse, to fight a harpy. And we never see what happens to that harpy. We just know it was bad because the way Hayden drew her reaction. Hayden did some really interesting panel work in those flashback scenes where everything was kind of almost like a picture, like an ornate picture frame in the way the panels were, and they were kind of bordered with red constantly. And as she's choking the harpy underwater, we see like the glow from the sacrifice lasso, and her face just full of horror. We don't even need to know what happened. We just know it was bad, and she never wants to do it again, which then made when she has to use it on herself so much more impactful in this issue. I had a lot of fun with this. I thought this was really, really good stuff.
Yeah, I really catching up to Absolute Wonder Woman. I really enjoyed um doing all this. I think I really love this book. I think it's so much fun, and it's such an interesting look at Wonder Woman that makes her something different. And I really like that. It feels like uh Kelly is taking it from an angle that the others have sort of dipped their toe in, but like this direct contact with um mythology and other, Greek gods um feels more intimate, more she's interacting with them on a more personal level versus, the way she would like work colleagues or whatever. And I really, really enjoy that. I think my overall issue, now that we're here on number 5, I think I'm a bit worried at the longevity of this title. Um, because through these 5 issues, she's kind of pulled out some big tricks, and I think they've all been really good and really cool, and each issue has been um very interesting. But what is she gonna do for the next one?
The good thing is,
How,
yeah,
please.
I was gonna say the good thing is she has a magic bag that is a bag of holding essentially, so she
Yeah,
could pull out whatever at this point.
yeah. So like I think I haven't minded the 5 issue battle. Um, but I like I say, I'm worried about the longevity of the series if it's gonna go similar to this. Um, I really loved the look at Cersei in this issue. I think that the this new lasso really showed, Heckett said it showed the level of care and the depth of her love and worry for Diana. And I think that bit of characterization really, really spoke to that character so much. And I'm very excited to see how that uh, triangle relationship works.
Um, yeah, I don't know. This series isn't doing it for me right now. I think it's interesting and I think there's good stuff, but the tetracide, is just boring. It's not interesting. And it's been in the exact same position for 5 issues. That is just not cool. And I like the backstory that we are getting. I think it's all good stuff and it's worth it. But because the stuff in the present isn't really compelling, it makes it hard for me to care about seeing the backstory. When you compare it to Absolute Batman, that book is moving like a truck and you're getting the backstory. I don't think there's really an excuse for this to be so slow. Like it's just what Kelly chose to do, and that's fine. That's her decision. She's the one in the chair, but um I have not been overwhelmed with excitement because I don't feel like there's anything to be excited about. Um Seeing her turn into Medusa and the Tetracide dying like that was pretty cool, but it made the ending of last issue feel like redundant because we all thought it was dead and then it just wasn't, and it died again. Like to my eye, I saw it die in the last issue and then I saw it die again here. So it felt redundant and it felt like we had to go through a lot more backstory just to get to her ultimately killing the thing, which we thought she had done in the last issue anyhow. So I don't know. I get that everybody is really, really into this, but for me, the page that I enjoyed the most was the last one where she gets dragged to hell because it's a promise that something more interesting is going to happen.
Matt Fisher's proving you wrong, Sean. He gave us 199 and said wrong. Tetra moved into the city. There was forward progression.
Lovely.
Um,
Huh.
yeah, I mean, I see that viewpoint. It's just that doesn't bother me. Like, it doesn't need to be like the progression isn't with the story in my eyes here. It's with the characters and learning what this world is, and I think there was plenty of progression in that throughout these 5 issues. Um,
I think my problem with that is we're not we're not so much getting to live in the world because these 5 issues have taken place over a day, couple hours. We've gotten the glimpses at the past and this look at who Diana is and sort of her surrounding cast. And that's all well and good, but um, you know, again, to compare it to Batman and Superman, we are actually getting a broader look at what the world is like. And while I am appreciating the slower pace in this intimate character piece, um, I can see. Well, I guess I would say the argument that there's no bigger movement in time makes sense to me.
There literally isn't. Like, there's
Yeah.
just no way around that. And that's gonna work for some people and not for others. I need my books to move. They gotta move. And you know, I just the Tetracide as a it doesn't talk. It's just I don't really understand why the other Absolute books got to be everything. They get to be everything they get to be, and this one just feels stuck. That I'm frustrated because out the gate, this was the one that I was like most excited about, but so far it just feels very small scale. So that's why I'm really excited to get out of this first arc so we can see more things and see how Wonder Woman hopefully reacts to a different environment. Um her supporting cast is here, and that was another piece that kind of annoyed me because these people well, I guess Steve Trevor didn't just meet her, but the all the rest of them did, and it's like they're now they're immediately like in love with her, which I was kind of bummed by. And then Steve just immediately knows what to do. He gets into his Black Widow bag and calms her down like she's the Hulk. And I was just like, damn, dude, how did you even figure out how to do like who are you? How did you figure out that this is the way? Um, I don't know. I wish I wasn't feeling this way about the book, but I'm not really having that good of a time.
I liked the Steve bit. I mean, yeah, it's a little hokey that he just knew how to do this, but him stepping up to return the favor, even if it killed him, because of what she did to get him out of hell, I thought was really good. And I like how I'm still feeling nothing in terms of romance in that. That's like seems like pure good platonic friends, and I think that's a good take on it.
He seems they seem to have the same relationship as Diana and Pegasus to me.
I think there's more chemistry with her and Pegasus, to be
I
honest.
think so too.
In terms of like I don't know, like not romance. She's not gonna fuck the skeleton horse, but
Well,
like,
didn't have to say that.
well, I thought it.
Definitely didn't have to say that.
But like I like that as a take because I think Sean said it on one of the shows. Steve Trevor is a boring character. He's military grunt number 3 on a call sheet, you know. Um, so adding this twist where it's just like maybe they're just like really good platonic friends. It's fine, and I like that. And I like the bit where Tetracide is dead. It's full of ash. It's turned to stone. Diana punched it, exploded, and then she just takes a beat to kneel down and pray to all these gods. And she names them all. She even like praises, and they're all female gods. Um, and she even praises Aphrodite, who made the curse of Medusa in the most fucked up way possible. It's a horrible story about the cruelty of gods, but even then, that had its benefit to her in this situation. It's great. I love the Greek god stuff. I'm excited to see where that goes.
The Hayden Sherman art remains the highlight of the book. I think the way they drew Medusa was really cool. Like seeing, you can still see the aspects of Wonder Woman of Diana in the face of Medusa, but that transformation is I wish we had gotten a little bit more of a transformation sequence. We see there are some panels going into it, but it's not really like I when I said that I was thinking about the body horror we've been getting in Incredible Hulk right now. And I would have really loved a sequence like that. She just kind of blows up and is Medusa. But it still looked really cool. And, Hayden can draw, the big monsters and stuff. I want to see them get to do more because, quite frankly, I'm bored of seeing Hayden draw the same monster in the same environment for 5 issues. So, for me, I'll be excited to see some visual diversity as well. Quite frankly, though, since I'm on the matter, I think the panel layouts have gotten a little less interesting to me too. I don't
That's
know.
nuts.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, I thought you
No,
were finished.
that's fine. Go ahead.
I still think they're incredible. Even the double uh there are a couple of double page spreads where there are multiple it is split into 2 pages, but each panel has its own little unique shape. Like the ones in the middle have a rounded off uh outside edge, and it gives everything else a rounded edge except the stuff on the far edge of the page.
It feels like plates of armor is what it feels like and what it looks like to me.
And then the stuff in the background, the flashbacks, still just it looks like pottery to me. Like I just think, yeah, I think it's still think it's incredible.
They're doing crazier stuff on Dark Patterns, I think, in terms of panel layout, with like it being in the guy's lapel, a panel being in the guy's lapel and vest. But I still think there is a deliberate stylization to the panel layout in here that nobody else in comics is doing, and I'm still really enjoying it. And it feels like there's a thematic reasoning for what they're doing in the flashbacks compared to the present day. Um, it's good. It's good stuff.
What isn't is it just like old hat to you now? Like not that you're not seeing the craft or whatever, but like is it just you get it?
Yeah, I think I'm just bored with this book.
Hmm.
I think I'm just bored. Luna with the $5. Absolute Wonder Woman is still the best of the three. I know everyone. I know everyone. Also, everyone knows how to handle Medusa. Cover your eyes.
Cover your eyes.
Turn me to stone.
Uh,
Tell you what.
yeah, but that wasn't what I was talking about, Luna. I was talking about the fact that he knew that he could calm her down and bring her back. Obviously, we all know that we cover our eyes when we see Medusa. I'm gonna say pull. It's still solid, but I need something different than what we're getting right now.
Pick of the week, Cal, is for you. It's not mine. It's close, but it's not mine.
Oh man, I would have said yes, except I just remembered the end of
I think we
Superman,
I think we have the same pick then.
and that actually got me really excited to do that, and then Justice League got me really excited. I think I have to sit on this another minute. It's definitely a pull. It's a very, very strong pull. I love this book. Um, I'm gonna say pick of the week. I'm gonna say pick of the week.
Cool.
All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I'm going to end the poll here now. And 55% of you say pull. Didn't buy or read is 21% of you. Pick of the week, 18%. And 5% of you are passing on this one.
That's more of a positive rate than Ultimate Spider-Man was.
Nice.
Yeah, makes sense. We have
Just
more of a DC leaning audience.
just
So
squeaked it out.
Hmm.
that makes sense to me. Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Cole says Hayden has 3 books on the shelf right now. That's crazy. Yeah, Dark Patterns was being worked on a while ago, so it's not as if Hayden is drawing it at the moment, or at least has the lead time to be able to do that book. I don't know how much of it was already in the can. And then this, and what's the third book? Is it a Dark
It's,
Spaces one, or what is
it's the
it?
only one I
Forget.
could remember them being on. And I
Is
think
that
the Batman one might have already been banked fully at this point. I think I read that somewhere.
Joseph Wolf says it's like the opposite problem as the Ultimate books, all moving a month every issue. Yeah, this one feels like it's moving too slow, and those feel like they move too fast. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. But I believe that this will pick up and be fine.
Uncanny Suit says, "Don't worry, Sean. The Tetracide will be explained more in the Wonder Woman video game." Wait,
Rip. Uh,
Yeah,
I just looked up Wonder Woman issue 6 out of curiosity because I'm like, all right, all of the other books have had like fill-ins, and there is a fill-in. It's an origin issue, and it's drawn by Matteo De Ulis.
that's hot. The
Yeah.
art's gonna be phenomenal. But
Yeah.
the origin of who? Wonder Woman again?
Of her weapons.
Oh, great!
hmm.
I just can't wait.
All right.
I'm hyped for that. This feels like it feels very video gamey in terms of like it's like God of War. You know, every weapon has a backstory.
Yeah, but we could learn about that in the text. I look. I trust Kelly. I'm here for it.
Sean, can I sell you on the backup story? Because that book has a backup.
I don't know if there's ever a time where you could sell me on a backup
It's
story,
a
but
Lil Diana story written by Kelly Thompson with art by Dustin Nguyen.
I don't give a fuck. I
No,
gotta
yeah,
tell you,
I didn't
man.
think that would. I didn't
I
think that would
don't.
sell you.
They gotta. I don't want to see that. I want to see something crazy. Um, how come the origin issue for Absolute Superman was so insanely good? Like that was like the maybe the best absolute issue we've gotten out of any of these. I want there like I don't feel like any of these issues have reached the height of that or what we've seen from Batman yet, and that's what's bothering me.
I think it's like
Yeah,
different strokes for different characters for me.
But I'm not talking about different strokes. I'm talking about like reaching that same height. Like, do you think it's as good? Do you think it's reached those heights?
I think it's. I think it's doing something very different. So for me, yes.
I think as a
Okay.
whole, it's been higher steadily, but Absolute Superman number 3 is just really, really damn good. So I think that one might have hit a height higher if we're looking at it, in terms of, peaks and valleys. But this one's just been consistently at a high level in my eyes.
All right. Fair enough. Um, let's see. Yeah, Banksy Main says something crazy like a skeleton Pegasus, and I shouldn't have started reading that. Thank you, Banksy. Let's talk about Let's talk about Superman number 23. This is written by Joshua Williamson with art by Dan Mora, colors by Alejandro Sanchez, and letters by Ariana Mayer. So, last issue, the Time Trapper, aka Old Doomsday, made Superwoman, aka Lois Lane, an offer that maybe she can't refuse. Although she refuses it pretty instantly to help him, and so she's not interested in doing that. Of course, she hates Doomsday because he killed Clark. And in this book, she talks about how she hates Doomsday for that, but also because he made Superman kill him, which is something that Superman never wants to do. And so She felt like she felt like Doomsday hurt Clark even more by making him do that. And so her refusal brings us right back into the major action of the book. Um, she's unable to stop Jimmy Olsen from being injured. So that plays into her emotions here. Lex has to get involved in trying to save the day. Um, this issue really moves things forward. I mean, it's the end for now of this portion of the story. We will be returning to the Doomsday stuff later on, but it really moves to get us wrapped up until we can refer back to it later.
This was my pick of the week. I thought what Williamson and Dan Moore are doing, especially in this arc of Superman, have been really damn good. It feels like an event, and maybe that's because Dan Moore is on art, and it just feels like there's weight to his art now. Um, but man, everyone was involved. You had, Jimmy Olsen actually getting to do something, even though he gets kind of fridged by the end here. He gets hit with that special beam cannon, did not work out for him. And but I like that there's just so much, there's so many good bits here. The idea of Superwoman being given the same choice that Clark is given, so Lois gets the same decision to have to make, and she chooses the same way as him for different reasons. Proves that I think they're a good foil to each other, even as Superman and Superwoman. They work as a team, but they go about things differently. Um, I like that bit a lot. I like that she kind of gets her first loss really as a hero, because Jimmy gets mollywopped by this Revenant dude. I Yeah, I thought this was really damn good. The cliffhanger at the end is kind of what sold me on it. I was like, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
same.
There's forward progression, not just for Superman, but for like what is DC doing as a whole. And Williamson being a part of that made me happy as well. Um, yeah, I thought it was really, 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 really good. I'm having a lot of fun with the Superman stuff, which are words that don't typically come out of my mouth.
Yeah, for me, what really tipped this was the ending. But what I enjoyed the fact that there were, well, enjoyed. I appreciated that there were consequences. We've got Jimmy in the hospital, and Lois, like we said, has taken the L, but she gets to feel what Clark feels, um, the way he feels it. She took an L, and she took a real one. She's not on the sidelines, to kind of wondering uh how he's gonna get through this. Like, this was hers, and she couldn't do it. And I think that was, uh I'm interested to see what Lois does as Superwoman from here.
She took the man's phone.
Yeah, I thought this was a really great issue. This arc has been so strong. Um, Man, I feel like Joshua Williamson often gets like a weird rap sometimes. But boy is he consistent. And this Superman run is shaping up really nicely. The stuff with Lois is great. Her reaction to, blaming herself for what happened to Jimmy, even though he shouldn't have been there in the first place. Um, she puts it on herself, and that's what heroes do. So I like that. And she's not necessarily built for this life. Um, this isn't what she does. And
Mm.
so she's taking it really hard. We'll see how they progress this story. I do wonder about how long she's going to have her powers. How long are they going to
Yeah.
let that play out? Um, yeah, there was a lot of good stuff here. And boy, oh boy, Dan Mora is a beast. We say it every single week when we review a Dan Mora book, but my goodness, Sky can go.
And then like even like yes, I talked about the cliffhanger at the end here, but like they even touch on the Zod stuff, so we know that toll's got to be paid soon with Lois. It made Doomsday the most compelling I've read Doomsday in a long time, honestly. Typically a Doomsday story, I'm like, all right, Superman's gonna punch this dude, he's gonna come back, cool. But I like how it also leads to a little bit of tension between Lex and Superman as well, because
Mm.
Lex finally has
Yep.
his mind back, and he comes up with a quick solution using the memories he had working with Brainiac, to come up with a way of making like the Bottle City work for Doomsday and these evil people and kind of bottle them up. Um, which like freaks out some people because it's like, oh, if Doomsday dies there, then he's gonna be impervious to time. Which, funny enough, he becomes a time trapper later on. So I like how because Lex is still a good guy. He's still doing the right thing here, even though he has his memories back. But he doesn't go about it the way that Superman would go about it. So there's still tension between the two, even though it's not hero versus villain. And I like that because it's not losing the character development that Lex had, but adding just a new wrinkle to it all.
When does this take place in relation to the one shot?
I couldn't figure that out either. It almost
Because
felt like right before
The big one shot.
yeah,
the Lex one, yeah.
Oh, that one. That one.
not Lex in the City, but the one where we read it. We read it on the
Yeah,
show.
the Lex Luthor special. The Eddie Barrows one.
I don't know where that takes place
Doesn't
in
tell you.
continuity, but I don't remember at the beginning of this arc them referring to the idea that Lex had his memories back. So I don't know that he does. I'm confused.
He doesn't in this issue. He doesn't because he says, "Oh, wish I could help you, but I can't." But then he
Right.
has he has one memory that coalesces, and he's able to then use that one thought out of it. So, in my eyes, the special did not happen yet in this book. This just happened to be a one quick eureka moment for Lex, which does
Okay.
take a little teeth out of the special. But the special, as we read it, we kind of felt like, oh, this is them coming up with something just to justify what happens later on to align him more with what it's going to be like in the movie.
What what happened at the end of this?
What part?
So the three people at the end,
Yeah.
that's the Legion. That's Darkseid's Legion.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
Right?
Saturn
Yeah,
Girl, Lightning
right.
Lad. And
Oh.
who was the other one, Kels? So it was Lightning Lad, Saturn Girl, and who was the third?
Cosmic Boy.
Cosmic Boy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a direct tie into the All In special.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, that moment had no meaning to me because I didn't know who they were. I was like, at first I thought like, are these Zod's people? Is this like is these Zod's people? Because it's three
Yeah.
people.
Yeah. I really had to like take a second because I had the same thought. Okay, it's connected to Zod. He was in the issue, and then I went, wait, that doesn't look right. I was kind of scoping out their uniforms, and I was like, surely this lightning guy has it. And then like, um, it just I don't know, it just clicked.
Saturn Girl's costume, even the Omega symbol, still has her logo, so you can tell there.
Sick.
Oh yeah, so it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't make out that shape, but the thing that sold it to me was the Omega symbol on their chest.
Wow. Well, that has major implications for the future
Yep.
of DC. Wow. Okay. Cool. I cannot wait to see where they go with that.
Uh, for me, this was huge, and especially alongside World's Finest, and especially alongside the New God stuff. And then it wasn't Justice League; it was Green Lantern. And we'll get there, but they're doing stuff on the source wall, and there's stuff going on
Right.
there, and I'm like,
You're eating
let's
right now.
this
Yeah.
this is what we're talking about. Where we're talking about like a world that's interacting together, a universe that's feeding off of itself, that feels big, but it feels lived in, and things are happening, and things are affecting one another. This rules.
If only there was a Titans book you were enjoying, then you'd be perfect. You'd be set.
Oh man.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is that none of this feels forced. None of it
No.
feels shoehorned in. None of it feels. It all feels like okay, this is a natural extension of what's been happening, or it's a response to the world that we're living in right now, and I think it's beautiful. And I hope that DC takes the right lessons from this, and that Marvel does too. Because Marvel's not really
Yeah.
doing this. I mean, they're kind of doing it now with the One World Under Doom, but like this is going amazingly well.
Marvel does feel like it works in stages though, where this feels super organic. It's not being like when well, we'll talk about Green Lantern, but when they go to the source wall, they're not being like, "Hey, here's the source wall. If you want more of the source wall, read New Gods #3." You know what I mean? Like, it's just like they're just using similar locations and themes and plot points without having to really reference the other. Where if you're not reading it, you won't know what's going on. But if you are reading it, it adds an additional element to it
And it feels like it's leading somewhere.
for sure.
Yeah, for me, that's the biggest key. It feels like it's going somewhere, and these books are talking to each other, but they're not yelling; they're whispering,
Yeah.
and I love that. I love that. And I thought this was a really great issue, so I'm definitely a pull on it. Fantastic. Maybe if I knew what you guys said about who those characters were at the end, I might have had a bigger reaction to this
Yeah.
book when I read it, but I still thought it was really good.
Do we have a reason why Lightning Lad is white again? Was that a different one?
Dark side's into white people. That's
Oh
kind of a
no,
dark
jeez.
side thing.
That was the effect of the Omega Beam when he got hit by it.
Yeah.
That shit made him white.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what happened to me. It would turn me into the true Winter Soldier if I got hit by the Omega Beam.
Whoa.
Turns you into Bean.
Yes, it turns me into my cousin. All right, let's see what you guys are. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Did you guys all? Well, you said both pick of the
Oh,
Yeah,
week,
pick
right?
of the week.
easy.
Yeah.
Um, the chat says 44% pull, 33% didn't buy or read. Now I'm gonna assume that's because today is Wednesday, because I know you guys are
Sure.
reading Superman.
Because didn't read, yeah, is gonna be heavy today.
Yeah, exactly. Pick of the week, 16% and 5% of you said pass. So yeah, you guys are rocking with Superman. This book's been great.
This as like a trade, like this arc, I think would be a great trade to give too. Like it is kind of
Yeah.
insular. Like yes, we get the tease of of the Legion at the end there, but I think you could read this as like just a story of Lois getting Superman's powers and having to deal with Superman's issues, and Doomsday coming back and Superman having to deal with that. I think there's a great story just in and of itself of this little arc. One question though. How do they not know it's Lois? Like she doesn't have glasses. Is her hair like she go from like a middle part to a side part? Like
Tyler, genuinely, I was reading this like that part. I know the part you're talking about. I'm reading
Yeah.
that part, and I'm like, okay, okay, okay. It's a comic book, and
that's what
this
I
is
had
how
to
they
too.
handle
Yep.
Superman, and I need to let it the fuck go because I don't want to get on here and yell about that because I understand how dumb it is to yell about that. But boy, does stuff like that bother me on the low.
It does the opposite for me. I think it's so stupid. I
The
enjoy it.
the low is.
Oh God. Oh, Matt Fisher with the 499 Black LL Lightning Lad
Yep.
Lightning Lad.
was Bendis Legion of Superheroes. I don't think we will ever see them again outside of group shots.
Or outside of a book club because it's Bendis month next week, and you could vote for that book
That's right. That's
if
a
you
great
nominate it.
point. The nomination threads for Bendis Month Book Club are up right now. For the month of March, we're going to be celebrating Brian Michael Bendis. So hopefully you guys will do that with us. And during this time period, look, Bendis is getting older. All right, not that he's an old man or anything like that. I'm sure he's in his mid 50s or whatever. But if you think about the fact that we were introduced to Bendis, on a mass scale about 20 years ago, we've seen his entire mainstream comics even 20 years ago, further back than that. His Ultimate Spider-Man started in 2001, so a little over 20 years ago, we've seen his whole mainstream comics career. And now it's winding down, right? At least the mainstream part of it. And I would love to really give Bendis his flowers this month, in the month of March. So hopefully you guys will join us in that.
One of my favorites of all time.
I genuinely don't know what to expect out of this. I really don't.
There's so much,
Um,
dude.
I I don't think I've read. I've definitely not read Ultimate Spider-Man. Maybe since we started the show.
Do you
Started
remember?
the show.
You remember that one thing we did?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
In the long ago ancient times.
right.
But like even still, it's like there's so much to Bendis and there's so much that we know now just in terms of like you know how his career sort of went like at DC and then like how he was waning at Marvel at the time and it just like there's so much surrounding all that and all that weight
Hey, bro.
and I personally feel so separated from that early love of his work. I genuinely don't know what to expect or how I think I'm gonna feel
That's compelling. I like that. I'm intrigued.
because I loved Ultimate Spider-Man is what made me go I'm gonna be a comic book writer
I can see
and
that.
I just I don't know.
Are you afraid to go back to that potentially?
I don't know about afraid. I just don't maybe afraid.
Okay, I never read
Maybe.
it, so I can't speak on it.
Sorry, you've never read Ultimate Spider-Man?
Nope,
Get your
not
ass on the
until
podcast. What
one
the
of the
hell's wrong with you?
relaunches with it was there was a relaunch and everything looked very anime. I forget what it
Yeah.
was.
Was it Ultimate Comics Spider-Man?
Maybe, yeah. I read it then.
Sean, you got a flag for that?
Throwing a
Yeah,
flag on the play?
I do. I do.
Damn,
Yeah.
Yeah,
damn.
Yeah.
yeah.
Only
Big
time I'm
old red
ever gonna
flag.
ask for one.
It was
And
all
it was
AU. I was only interested in the mainline stuff.
Ugh.
I was reading Big Time.
Way before big time, my man.
word.
I was reading Tolkien probably around that time.
uh Matt Fisher with the 199 says Bendis equals Ultimate Spider-Man or Superman. No, no, no. Legion of Superheroes. Hey, everybody can nominate a book. You, Matt Fisher, already have, because I have already collected all of the nominations that we have received thus far. Keep them coming in. I am so excited to see how this plays out. The final four books are going to be very interesting.
Do you have a picture?
Absolutely. Do you
Yeah.
want to talk about it?
We could talk
Yeah,
about
what are
it.
the front runners right now?
So at the moment, it's obviously Ultimate Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
But then New Avengers is just behind it, so
Ooh.
they're like neck and neck. And then weirdly, Jessica Jones. I shouldn't say it's weird. That's a great book. Jessica Jones,
Alias?
and I'm sorry.
Is it Alias specifically?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Well, we have Alias, but we also have the 2016. I think it was Jessica Jones.
I thought that was Kelly
Huh.
Thompson.
Was it? Well,
Yeah, I think so.
these are
Yeah.
these are user submitted, so I'll do the double check. But Alias is up here, but and then Man of Steel by Bendis as well is here. Those are the front runners.
Boy. Okay, out of that list, I think the one I would be the most excited to read is probably Alias. That's one I
Yeah,
never got around to.
it's fire.
The one
Alias
that
is
strikes
phenomenal.
terror into my veins is Man of Steel.
Why is it
I
on
don't
there?
even I don't even know how I would handle it if New Avengers was the pick because that book is so important to me, man. Like
Yeah.
USM is amazing and it's goaded and everything, but New Avengers is like that is my book.
Raft Breakout. It's got to start at the beginning, I think.
Yeah.
Like as much as I love like volumes in when it's like Thing, Doctor Strange, Iron Fist, like I love that stuff. That's like Imminent too, I think was drawing it at the time. But like that early Raft Breakout with Electro, and then you got like the Venomized arc where everything there's like a Venomized T Rex or some shit.
That's Mighty Avengers, is it not?
Oh, is it Mighty? It's all in my
Yeah.
head. But man, that Raft stuff's good. And correction on my point, Bendis did do the Marvel Now Jessica Jones in 2016. There was another
Okay.
one later on that Kelly did.
There you go. There you go. All right, let's keep things rocking and rolling. Justice League Unlimited #4, Mark Wade. We are getting a double dose of Dan Mora this week because he's on art here. Ariana Mayer on the letters and colors by Tamra Bonvillain. The Justice League, if you were curious, are still putting out forest fires. But this is
In
magic
Borneo?
fire. Not in Borneo, because if it was
I
in
t-
Borneo,
I told you that if the league came back, they'd be doing that same damn thing.
and you're right. I can't even believe, like, of all the things that I thought this book would be about, I never considered that Mark Wade, the architect of DC, would put the Justice League in the middle of a forest with fire for
Incredible.
fucking 4 issues or whatever.
You know what? I loved it
He said, you know what?
because I felt like this was compelling compared to what we joke about with that Titans run. Um, I thought the fact that this the Amazon rainforest is on fire, and yes, there's a bit of like, ooh, here's if the Amazon rainforest is destroyed, it ruins the ozone layer, and the Earth is destroyed. Essentially, there's all these dominoes. But what it does is it lets the Justice League, because it's unlimited, it still stretches them thin, and it really stretches them to their limits. And I think it makes for great bits with Mister Terrific and having to, decide how does he plan this, how does he play this. He doesn't really have superpowers outside of his brain, so him having to figure this out and think outside the box, I thought was really good. And it also lets us see a lot of characters and how they interact here. I think one of the benefits to this book, even though it's a Justice League book and we've been missing it for a while on the line, is that it lets us see kind of lesser known characters shine. Like Tefe Holland showing up. Also, just like Marco to not show up for the issue dealing with Swamp Thing stuff.
Right.
And the cover with a word balloon on it too, and he's not here. Come on, Marco, what are you doing? But I think having her shine here, there's a Mr. Terrific shining throughout this. I thought this was really damn good. I'm having a lot of fun with this Justice League book, even though it's not what I expected. But it's just a big book, and I enjoy it.
I didn't particularly see the big deal about Mr. Terrific in this book. And I actually kind of feel like if we didn't have Mr. Terrific, there might have been a little bit more room. I really felt like this issue was busy and not in like the fun way. I felt like I was being bounced around um because there was just so much that was happening. Um I think I think this approach would be good if it weren't everybody all at once. If every issue was just a couple of people, if it was Mr. Terrific, Tefe, and Aquaman, versus and maybe they have to meet the magic people. That's cool. But Stars and Striper here, um, Red Tornadoes here, like it's just like there was so much. And then when we get to the Batman stuff, where he goes, to find Martian Manhunter, I got to that page and I went, oh, thank you. Like it was just like a breath of I could stop for a second. Um I just like this book is busy and I don't feel like it needs to be.
I think we needed a rock, actually.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you said. This there's just too many characters, and it's less about that, I guess, in my mind, as it is about that a lot of them are doing different things. So there's like different stuff going on with different characters, and every time you kind of want to settle into a scene, You turn the page, there's different characters doing something different in a different part of this whole deal. We saw Egypt here. We saw like they went and they had to get Tefe and then Aquaman. Like there's so many things happening that it was hard for me to like invest in any of those sequences. And we just resolved things. And truthfully speaking, I'm not even sure why they succeeded. I don't understand how Aquaman's powers were able to help here just because of waves and currents, but we're not talking about water. Like, all right, sure, fine. Maybe my brain just doesn't work on as high a level as Wade's does, but I was confused. I don't know, man. This was not like the first two issues of this were pretty good, but the second two, I don't know. This ain't it for me.
I like that it kind of felt all over the place because that kind of made me feel like what I assumed the League is feeling like. Um, because even the villain, the hooded guy that we still don't have, even though he knows Aquaman and they've fought before, which makes me think it's just Legion of Doom. But even he is like, yeah, I'm there to spread you guys thin. You know,
It's gonna be real disappointing if this is just the Legion of Doom.
I mean, we know that crossover is happening soon, and they're all over the cover. Um, so I like the idea that like, oh, that's the objective of these villains is not necessarily to destroy the Earth. Sure, that could happen, and that's fine. But I'm spreading them thin and I'm wearing them out so that we can then take over. And in that, the way the story's told, it feels very hectic. It feels very frenetic and frantic, and I enjoyed that in a way.
I would have enjoyed it if it wasn't fire. If they, because like think about how chaotic the last arc of Captain America was that we read yesterday for the book club. You have Falcon doing his thing, you have the Winter Soldier, Cap's there, Crossbones and Sin, Red Skull's looking on, there's robots, there's so much shit going on, but it feels centralized and you can follow it and it's got focus to it. This just didn't feel like it had focus to it, and I think a frenetic pace can work, but when it's coupled with so many characters and you're just now introducing Tefe and her having to get involved, like boy oh boy, did they have a lot of uh beats to hit in this issue, and I just feel like I feel like it gets bogged down by the weight of its plots.
I can see, especially if you don't know who Tefe is. I know we all do here, but like if you don't know who she is, that could be confusing because it's like, hey,
Yeah.
You're related to Alec Holland, who's not even the current Swamp Thing. Like,
Well, yeah, and who's Alec Holland?
exactly, yeah. So I can see it, like, how that might be confusing, but this in my eyes is just like I found the fire to be a good antagonist in a way because you can't punch it and it's magic based. So like how powerful the Justice League is right now, like Superman's there, like they have everyone there. They still couldn't really fight this because it was not it could because it was so uncontrollable in a way.
Yeah, but there's a way to show the league doing so much without cutting to them every other panel. Like we can get a computer shot of the league is spread thin and Mr. Terrific and Red Tornado are typing their little heads off. Um and then we have our tight focus, of Tefe and Aquaman and whatever. I just I feel like there's a better way that this could be done.
I guess my one gripe with the issue would have been in terms of pacing and I liked that frenetic storytelling and how we're going all over the place and everyone's like, oh, I don't know what to do. It's like the world's on fire. Like that saying, like in a workspace, like, oh, everything something's on fire. Everyone's running around trying to figure out where they would work. And in this case, it's literal. But then we go into middle of the desert quickly for a couple pages with Batman and Martian Manhunter. I thought that sequence was very good, but I thought it cut from the pacing that was like, oh, we're going to screech to a halt real quick. And that kind of bothered me. But I did like that sequence.
The Dan Mora art remains here as good as it always is. We talk about the alchemy. You want to talk about magic, magic fire. Dan Mora has the magical ability to be on two books that are on the stands in the same week, and for them to not be lesser books by any means. Visually speaking, I mean, this is a feast. It's cool to get to see Dan Mora draw different portions of this conflict and get to see him draw so many different characters. And they all look great. Like they're all like to me in my mind right now, this is how DC's characters look. They look how Dan Mora draws them. And
Yeah,
so it's cool to have that person on this book. So every complaint that I had about the plot and the pacing doesn't apply to the art because I want to see Dan Mora get to draw all this cool stuff. I do, however, wish that there was a little bit more punchy action for him to show us, and I'm sure we'll get to that. But overall, this issue is a visual feast.
I think if I'm gonna nitpick Dan Mora art, which it feels wrong to do, but I'm gonna do it, is that it does sometimes feel like the heroes are posing in a lot of the shots. It's like what do
sure.
people say? Like, oh, they're aura farming, you know? Like they're just hitting like maybe not they're looks maxing. You know what I'm talking about, right, Cal?
No,
Okay, all right. Well, like they're like hitting a pose that's almost like not in line with what's happening in the actual story. There's a couple
sure.
panels where it's just like, oh, that looks like almost like a cover. You know what I mean? But in
Yeah,
panel
yeah.
form, it looks damn freaking good. And honestly, I think I prefer Tamara Bonvian's coloring on Dan Mora's work than is it Alejandro Sanchez on Superman?
Yep.
Um, I think Tamara has a more I don't even want to say straightforward. It's just it's flatter in my eyes. The coloring in this,
Yeah,
and I think I just
yeah.
personally enjoy it more. I think they're both fantastic, but in my eyes, I just prefer this. But it is interesting seeing Dan Mora on two books in the same week, which seems like it happens to be on the same week often, with two different colorists, and I could notice those differences. It's literally reading them back to back.
I had complaints for this, but it's still cool that there's a Justice League book on the stands. It's
Yes.
still better than any Justice League that I've ever read. And so, well, I should say, I'm not through the Morrison League yet, so we'll see how I shake out with that. But the Snyder stuff and the gosh, I don't even know whatever the fuck was going on in the late 2000s Justice League. I like this more than that.
You ever read the Priest stuff?
No, I don't think so.
It's only like 5 issues. It was like a placeholder thing. I really enjoyed it though. There's also a great Gavin Guidry cover for this issue of Justice League.
Yeah, that's what's on the screen now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's great.
it's a one
How
out of
did I
25.
whiff?
It's an incentive one. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay, that's
But
why.
man, I want Gavin to draw more Wonder Woman. She
See,
just.
I was looking at his Flash, man.
Do you like that new Flash costume?
I like the parts that aren't the wings and the nose piece.
Okay.
That's what really kills it for me. But
You
I
like the
like the
black?
black.
Okay,
I like the
interesting.
black.
So 74% of you were pulls on this one.
That's huge.
14% said pass. Didn't buy or read is only 8%, and nobody chose this as their pick of the week. I think it was a solid, fine issue. But I do believe that this series is suffering from what I consider to be the Wonder Woman problem right now, where it's just not moving forward. Even though this issue was hectic as hell, it didn't really take us to a markedly different place than where we were at the start, and I think that's kind of where my biggest issue comes into play. But I trust this creative team enough that I don't question that I will go on to like love this series. So
92% pickup rate is probably one of the bigger ones we've seen on one of these polls.
yeah, and that's not a surprise. This is
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned, a Justice League book is the land like that's the A book for DC. The same way I used to think an Avengers book is that's the book for Marvel. So I would imagine everybody's picking this up. Cole says this issue told me we need a Swamp Thing book by Wade and Mora that flips the script on expectations like Wade did on Daredevil. Get DC on the phone.
You want a swashbuckling Swamp Thing book? Hold on, I'm saying those words out loud. Now I want it. Um, Cole, there will be a Swamp Thing book soon enough. That movie's coming through. We're gonna get seeds. Pun unintended, but we're gonna get the seeds of them pushing that as a character for sure.
Yeah. Tenant Stats asked, did anyone nominate all new X-Men for the Bendis conversation? How do you nominate? Well, A, 10, yes, we did receive nominations for Bendis's X-Men stuff. And B, the way you nominate, there are three ways you can nominate. So you can nominate via patreon.com/the comics pals for free, absolutely free. You do not have to be a paid subscriber. You just have to be a free member, and you can type in to the thread, the appropriate thread, your nomination. Alternatively, you can use youtube.com/the comics pals under the post tab. And there's a nomination thread there. And then finally, Discord, for those of you who are Discordians, join our Discord server. In the book club thread on Discord, you can leave your nomination there as well.
Sean, do you prefer his all new or uncanny?
Oh,
Or is that like asking a shit sandwich or a used tampon? Like,
yeah, pretty
interesting.
much. Pretty much.
You're still muted, Kel. Yeah.
Wait, did I?
No, or at least you were hitting an
You're
octave that your
there.
mic was not picking up.
I kind of liked both of them.
Hey, Kale. Yeah, me too. Actually, Bacalo and Immonen. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember being so hyped that Eminem was on the art and then just feeling so let down, but I would like a reread just to see if like my memory matches how I felt at the time, but also B, like if I have a different opinion.
I got two words for you: gold balls.
Okay, never mind. Actually,
Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't a selling point. Cole said glad DC is keeping Justice League Unlimited at 3.99. That's a good point. They could easily get away with 4.99 for it. And no one bat an eye because it's their two biggest creators on the biggest book, but they're not doing that to us.
And I like how the chat is like worried about Doctor Occult. This is the most a YouTube chat has talked about Doctor Occult, I think, in the history of YouTube.
brother, this is the most anybody's talked about Doctor Occult.
He got the little spinny guy. I like Doctor Occult. All right, I'm an occultist.
Man,
He got burned alive.
y'all gotta get on my level. I've been a Doctor Occult fan for years.
Which I don't have. Oh,
You know what I'm a fan of? I'm a fan of people who hit the like button. So hit the like button and let me be a fan of yours. Then maybe one day you can send me a comic that's signed by you, like Lucas Halder did, because I love to receive signed things from the listeners. That makes it special. Um, let's get into the next book. This is the book that you all wanted us to read this week because you voted for it in the book club poll. You can vote in the book club poll every single Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern at youtube.com/the comics pals under the community tab. You voted 39% of you voted for Green Lantern. So that is what won the poll this week. Make sure you show up to our channel tomorrow to cast your vote for the books that will be on the docket at that point. Um, Matt Fisher with the 199 says, what about Dr. 13? Who is that?
I'm doing some looking up and not finding much.
What a terrible, 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 terrible.
Oh, the father of Tracy 13. I know Tracy 13, but
Okay, he's basically another occult character.
yeah.
Okay. Very good. By the way, Matt Fisher gives these like random super chats on other channels that I watch as well. Primarily the Solomonster Wrestling channel.
They're like
Well,
side quest chats.
Yeah, stop doing that and give us more.
Banksy Main says, nah, I voted for Red Hulk. Damn DCers. Well, for what it's worth, I read Red Hulk. um, in place of Green Lantern because I thought that's what was winning. But we are here to talk about Green Lantern. This is written by Jeremy Adams with art this week by Jack Herbert with colors by Romulo Fajardo Jr. So this issue is the sad story, the sad tale of what's his name, Erastus the blacksmith.
Great name, by the way.
Very great name, Jeremy Adams, getting into his fantasy bag with that one, and essentially Erastus is going through some shit. The man doesn't have much money. His wife is stepping out on him, and he's essentially being cucked out, just like the Sorrow dude that we saw that we've been seeing here in this book for some time. His wife ain't really interested in him because he's not bringing the bread home, and so you know what? He gets really pissed about it, and he gets angry and he turns into some kind of a monster. I guess like sort of the Red Lantern type rage, and Hal has to fight him.
We have an epidemic, I think, guys. We have so many comic book characters getting cucked lately.
I was
This is the second one in this run. Jeremy Adams saw Paul, and like for good or for better or for worse, the hype around Paul. He's like, I'm gonna do it twice, same series. Uh, that being said, I did like this issue. I like how it really is just like it's like a quick hit. Let me give you the guy's origin and why he's so angry that could justify anger. Literally everything. Like TLC wrote Scrubs about this dude. Like this dude is a scrub, the entirety. He has no money. His girl doesn't like him. He's a pushover. And let's make him a Red Lantern. I thought it was cool. And I liked how it resolves not well for him either. Like he literally kills his entire village just because had to sit in the cuck chair for a little bit. Oh, that was interesting. It's Hal having to deal with that and the repercussions of it. Meanwhile, like Green Lantern Corps in that book, they're like, "Oh, let's just make those guys Green Lanterns instead." And Hal's having trouble with this one dude. And then like simultaneously, we have an Indiana Jones Green Lantern happening. They quite literally use the font from the Indiana Jones movie in that part of the book. Yeah, this is one of those just like good fun books. Although a lot of cucking going on in comics, but it is what it is.
I haven't kept up with Green Lantern, so I don't know what the hell all this is. This yeah, I like it felt weird to see Hal just reacting to this guy. Like it did never feel like Hal was it didn't ever feel like Hal sort of had the upper hand or he ever outthought him or outfought him. And you know, I don't know, it just didn't I don't know, it didn't work for me. Um and then the the Indiana Jones stuff and Superboy is there. It's cool. We're at the source wall. I'm down with that. I
I
don't
didn't
know,
really,
man.
yeah,
That's
I,
it.
I I didn't care so much for the B plot, but I liked the Erastus stuff because that felt like Hal having to be sort of confronted by what he created. So he, in an unintended roundabout way, created sorrow in the first place by getting with Carol again. And that's what turned her ex-boyfriend into this crazy sorrow lantern because the spectrum is out of whack. And so having to face down Erastus is him having to face off with somebody who was created by a very, very similar circumstance, but he turned to rage. So I think Hal has some sympathy for him because A, he didn't choose this, the rage just came upon him, but also B, he contributed to somebody going through a very similar thing.
Yeah, and I like how we are getting to see like now that we have Green Lantern Corps proper as a book, we could kind of focus in more on Hal, and we could focus in on him dealing with like Kyle, Superboy, and Odyssey are just having some fun at the source wall, and Hal is dealing with the repercussions of his actions and getting people killed. It's I like that we got to hone in on that a little bit here.
It feels a bit it feels a bit like the natural order of things. Hal should be dealing with the natural repercussions of his actions.
at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a precursor to what we're gonna get later on when Hand and Sorrow actually do face off. And so I am looking forward to that. Shit's gonna get bad, and I want to see how that's gonna play out. Um, I guess the knock, if I had to knock this book, for me is that it does feel like it's slowed down a lot since, which is fair. The end of the last big epic arc, things are not moving too quickly yet, and that's all right. I know things will pick back up, but I can sort of see why, like, if you jumped on to Green Lantern a couple of issues ago with All In, this is not the most exciting that this book has been.
It's still in the build-up phase, so I think I have faith in Adams' ability to get us there again. But we are back in building up. We're building up that. Oh, geez, what's it's not Starjammer, Starbreaker, break
Heartbreaker.
Starbreaker. Yeah, like we're still rebuilding that old hat up again. Um, but yeah, it's not it's not that giant ass war with the Galactic Council and all that stuff that it was previous to this.
What'd you guys think of the art?
I thought what jumped out to me in the art was the use of constructs. I thought that the was it Frank Herbert you said
It
Jack.
was Jack Herbert.
Jack Herbert.
Yeah.
I thought he had a lot of fun with the fight sequence between Hal and Erasmus. Like there's this one bit where Hal uses a construct of himself playing soccer just to punt the dude. I thought that was pretty funny. Um, but otherwise, like it didn't like blow my socks off. I thought it was just pretty standardly good DC art with some fun with the constructs. Which, if you're doing a Green Lantern book, you got to have fun with the constructs.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think it felt I don't know, it's weird to say appropriately detailed. You know, it's just it felt the serious bits are serious, there's the horror on Hal's face when he comes across the villagers that have been murdered, I think is really appropriately powerful, and then the fun bits are fun, when Kyle puts on his stupid Indiana Jones outfit like that feels weirdly that feels like a an old like 90s Kyle Rayner bit, and the art like makes it feel good.
Which, like, we're
uh
finally getting Kyle Rayner doing Green Lantern stuff. When's the last time that happened?
yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I really like it. And oh man, the silent page where Hal is dealing with the consequences of that fight
Yeah,
is really powerful.
yeah, I like that page a lot. This was a pull. I think Green Lantern stays strong. I am enjoying the ride. I would just like to see things pick up slightly.
Yeah, it's a green flag for me. This is a pull.
I think this is gonna be my pass. Be, because I jumped in here and I didn't know what the hell was going on.
It's fair. This would not be the issue to come back to, certainly,
Yeah.
with Green Lantern.
Skipped my baby.
The Absolute Overthinker with the 5 spot,
And we
which
walked
was
into
needed
the
for this message. Metron actually calls the Source Wall Source Hub. Apologize for this, guys. At least I put a 5 spot with the bad joke. Listen, jokes get real funny when they come with money.
And also, never apologize for your joke. I never do.
You should, because you don't give us money when you throw those jokes out there.
I just make us money. Come on, Sean.
Oh, I don't know. Um, Cole says, great issue. I like how they're building willpower as the center. They give in to their emotions when they don't have strong willpower and it breaks the spectrum. Yeah, yeah. These people can't overcome their negative emotions, and so they become their negative emotions. I really like what Jeremy is laying out here. And it's that story has been seeded and been playing out through this Sorrow character. And now that the spectrum is just out of control, it's a wild west, so to speak.
I'd be curious to see what some of the more positive emotional spectrums can. How does that manifest in this way? Like, it makes sense for a guy to get too angry that the rage lantern starts possessing him, or somebody is too afraid, so they get the fear spectrum gets them. How does it work with hope? How does it work with the indigo lanterns and stuff like that? So I'd be curious to see how they, if they ever even touch on that stuff, what that looks like.
I gotta figure we'll see something like that.
Like, what is too hopeful that you just become a blue lantern happen?
Yeah, exactly. But Jeremy hasn't, like, we haven't seen it yet, but I feel like you gotta show the other side, right? So, let's see what you guys had to say about this issue of Green Lantern. 56% of you said pull, didn't buy, read is 26%, pass is 13, and pick of the week is 4%. So we're still on the Green Lantern train. That's no surprise to me. I think before All In, this seemed to be most people's favorite DC book, this or World's Finest. Now there's a lot more competition for that spot, but Green Lantern is still very good. Yeah, Atomic Hound, you did make it for the stack. We still have one book left to go as far as reviews. But yeah, we're happy to have you. Glad you could make it. Glad you're here. Want to talk turtles? Let's talk some turtles.
Green Lantern to Green Turtles. Let's go.
There you go.
Talking turtles, turtle talking.
TMNT number 7, written by Jason Aaron with art by Juan Ferreira, letters by Sean Lee. The turtles are back in New York, but not all is well. The brothers are fighting each other as they fight the Foot, and they're losing on all fronts. They can't seem to work things out between themselves. Donatello is still talking to dead rats that he thinks are Splinter, and the turtles are literally splintered as they go on separate missions. Um, I thought this was fantastic.
This continues to be a surprise for me, a very pleasant surprise. Um, I think it helps that I'm a Donatello head and that he's the voice of reason, even though he is insane in this. But I love that his insanity maybe isn't just insanity. It gets revealed in this. He might be actually be onto something. Um, I enjoyed this a lot. I thought seeing how good Splinter pun there before earlier, Sean, but like how the three other brothers kind of go off their separate ways and try to do things, but it just does not work out for them. And it represents like three different aspects of the turtle of New York City that the turtles could even get to. I thought that was great. I thought the weird mystery bit with April and a whole bunch of rats. What is she gonna hang out with Willard? Like that's a good mystery for me to see where that's going. And the Juan Ferreira art is so good. He knows how to draw somebody getting their ass beat so well. Um, there's that double page spread where you're seeing all of the turtle, like it's Raphael, Leonardo, and Mikey fighting in their own separate corners of New York City, and there's like horizontal panels, and then I zoom in on them getting their ass kicked. There's this shot of Raphael just getting socked in the jaw, and his jaw looks dislocated. There's like blood coming out. It is such good Ninja Turtles art that I'm eating this stuff up. I think this is really, really fun, and I continue to like this book.
I'm still not on board here. I didn't bother catching up because I haven't been enjoying it. This issue, I saw what it was trying to do, and getting that splinter, as you guys sort of address the splinter narrative, both the metaphorically and literally. um so the three action boys, Michelangelo, Leonardo, and Raph, all go off on their own and they all get their ass kicked. And then they come back
Sell
and
something.
Donatello says, "Oh, well, it's because Splinter, uh, you don't believe in him, but he was there with you. Don't worry about it." And then he goes off on his own,
Oh
but it's all
my
fine.
god, dude.
That really bugged me. Um, so I don't know. That's my big nitpick as far as this goes. I like the art.
There's
I
a
like the art.
Yeah, there was a question mark there, so I was like, oh, okay.
I like the art.
Oh man.
This book
Um,
it's book's not for me, man.
fair enough, fair enough. I I said earlier Ultimate Spider-Man pick of the week. And I'm not gonna change it, but I want to because I once we kind of got this conversation going, I remembered how much I enjoyed this. Um, this is how I want the Turtles to feel. Like I want it to feel gritty and grimy, and I want there to be some tension between them, and I love the idea that like the city's against them and they're against each other, and they have to find their way back to each other on an emotional level now that they physically are back. There's just so much there, and
No!
then when you add the Juan Ferreira art to it, it's just like what the fuck, like.
It's in my
Oh
grave.
man, he's so stellar. I love the rooftop sequences that we get. Though he's able to draw from that angle so well. And we saw that last issue. We see it again here. I love what he does with these characters. The turtles' bodies, like they just look really great proportionally. This um double page layout right here was just crazy. The way uh you can just follow the page along from left to right like that. And it goes down. Look at Raph's face there. Amazing detail in the face. Juan Ferrer is a horror artist. Like that's where I first saw him. So, he really will nail those like, these are monsters essentially. He nails that stuff.
And I like in that double page. That's the one I was mentioning earlier too, Sean. It's colored in their bandanas as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's sick. Look at that, dude.
and he's doing coloring too, right? There's no
Yeah.
colorist listed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
I learned about him from I think it was either Green Arrow or Killmonger. He was on both of those around the similar time. So his horror
Killmonger.
stuff is not what I'm used to, but I can see that element here. Like like the dude knows how to draw a dead rat. It's gross.
Yeah, and the other thing for me is that the characters sound how I expect. Like I think Jason is honing in on their voices fairly well. Obviously, they're in a circumstance that the majority of people who know about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles wouldn't expect them to be in because uh normally they're like kind of jovial. We're used to seeing them be happy, go lucky, eating pizza and all that jazz. And that's not the vibe of this book at all. But I love it.
No, they have to eat rotten pizza that crazy
Dude,
Donatello had to muster together. And I wasn't sure if it was rotten pizza or it was just Newark pizza because they are in the sewers of Newark too. Like that's the name of the issue, the sewers of Newark. I'm like, oh, that's not a good place to be.
for me, this is an easy and strong pull. I really, really love this. The last two issues of TMNT have been my favorite so far, so hopefully that trajectory stays that way.
This is the most fun I've had with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a comic ever, as a property, maybe since the side scroller games. Like I've not had that much experience with the Ninja Turtles, but I'm really enjoying this book.
It's a pass for me. I'm just glad you guys are having fun.
Did either of you guys ever have the occasion to play? There was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game, and it was on the Sega, it was on the Super Nintendo, but it was a fighting game, and you would fight against each other. And it had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It had April O'Neil for some reason. It had Casey Jones, and then it had like all kinds of monsters that I never ever saw in the show. Like it wasn't any of the characters that you associate with them as villains. Like Krang wasn't in it. I don't even think
Was it
Shredder
the
was in it. It
Triceratons?
might have been.
Was it
He might have been.
Tournament Fighters?
Yes, Tournament Fighters.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now. I've never
No.
seen this, but like Hothead is a guy is in this.
And I don't think any of those are traditional TMNT characters. I don't know where they came up with them from. But I always like I liked that game for the gameplay, but I hated it because I was always like, wait a second, this is not how the TMNT are. Why are they dark? Like, why is this such a dark game? And it turns out I was the asshole as a child. I didn't know any better. I thought they were just cuddly kids characters. I didn't realize that they would fucking kill each other if they got a chance.
These are all actual characters. I'm looking at like who the characters are in this game. Like Wingnut was in it, the bat.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, one of them's War. It's a purple creature with big claws that was from the Archie comics. Huh. There was
Holy
a mutant
shit.
shark.
Now we're getting fucking frozen.
Wow. I thought they were fake.
I mean, they're real. These aren't implants and memories. They're not tulpas.
Wow. That's insane, dude. I can't believe that. Atomic Hound says, "Dang, you're really gonna make me buy this trade, aren't you?" Well, um, are you inclined to like enjoy the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Because I think if you are, there might be something here for you. The first arc, issues 1 through 5, another series, by the way, doing its first arc. Well, I guess no, this one starts with 6, or rather, this one starts with 7. But yeah, I think there's stuff to get out of it for sure. But you could also just start with issue 6 if you wanted to. Roger Hernandez says, "I love the TMNT, and this book gives me the same amount of joy watching the cartoons as a kid. Absolutely love this series."
Hmm. Michael Nadeau says, funny enough, this made me want to go back and play Shredder's Revenge. That's basically where my knowledge of TMNT came from before this.
That's the new one, right? That's the TMNT game that came out what
I think
last
so.
year, a
Yeah,
couple
it's
years back.
the new side scroller.
Yeah, that game is fire.
Yeah, isn't Usagi Yojimbo in
Oh,
that now too?
sorry?
Didn't they add like Usagi Yojimbo DLC to that? Yeah.
They sure did. Yep, he is
Whoa.
playable. Casey, April, and Usagi Yojimbo are all playable. If you guys have ever played like the old arcade
Oh yeah.
TMNT game, man,
Yeah.
this will scratch that itch for sure.
Yeah.
That is
Turtles
up
in
there
Time is
with
one
like
of my favorite games.
yeah. It was Turtles in Time, The Simpsons, and X-Men. Best side scrollers.
Yeah.
I I was my favorite side scroller for all those was Bucky O'Hare. And it's a game that I thought I dreamt up
I know about Bucky
because
O'Hare. Yeah.
yo, oh my God, I love that game. It's so fun. But yes, to all the other ones you mentioned as well. Those are all great. And the other great one that nobody ever talks about is the Spider-Man game. It's got Spider-Man. You can who else can you play as? Black Cat. Is Nick Fury? No, Nick Fury's in the Punisher game. But it's Spider-Man, Black Cat, and Hawkeye is in it too, and somebody else. And Venom, for some reason, in that game, can grow to the size of a building.
You know Bucky O'Hare was a comic, right, Sean?
Yes, I
Okay.
do. It was created by Larry Hanma,
Yeah.
and I learned that fact when I did the history of the DC Comics explosion deep dive. That fact was what propelled me to want to do the deep dive
Yeah.
because I was casually looking into it and I don't know shit about Larry Hanma other than GI Joe. So when I saw that one of the canceled comics cavalcade books was Bucky O'Hare and he would have gone on to create that character for DC. I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. There's so much stuff I don't know.
And I think
Anyway,
that also inspired Jackson, the green rabbit that's in the Star Wars comics for Marvel, and then also Black Jack O'Hare further on, who's like an actual Marvel character proper.
that makes sense.
I know way too much about space rabbits.
They're cool as shit.
They really are.
Lieutenant Dan shouts out Streets of Rage 2 and Maximum Carnage. Maximum Carnage, I feel like if you can beat that game, if you can beat
Yeah.
Maximum Carnage, your name belongs in a Hall of Fame. I want to meet some more people who have beaten this game because I've beaten it once or twice, but 9 times out of 10, that game whoops my ass.
Never got to play it.
You got to get a retro. You got to get like a retro an emulator.
I got one, dog. I've got
Oh, okay.
several. I never got around to it.
Oh, okay.
Load up that
Uh,
ROM that you got completely by legal means. Right, chat?
Listen, the game's ancient. Like, where would I get it?
Fair. The Simpsons one, Catherine says was so good. Yeah, my family used to drop money
yeah.
on that and X-Men. Big time.
Yeah, X-Men's that one's tremendous.
Hell yeah. Matt Fisher, 199. AM the arcade game. Amazing I'm assuming Amazing Spider-Man, the arcade game had Submariner. Yes, he was the other playable character there. And then he drops another 199
Why?
and says Fury was in Punisher. Yes, he was.
Why is Submariner the only other playable what?
No, it's Spider-Man, Black Cat, Submariner, and Hawkeye for some reason.
That okay, sure.
Very bizarre.
Yeah,
I
for
don't I
real.
don't I don't
It's weird that Hawkeye is the odd man out.
know. Oh, Venomark says Maximum Carnage. I loved looking at it as a kid, but as an adult, I can't get past the doppelganger and shriek fight. They wreck my shit every time. If you're talking about the one in the church, you need to strafe around uh um doppelganger, let him jump at you, and then every time he jumps at you, beat the shit out of Shriek. And then when she blasts you, beat the shit out of doppelganger. It's not an easy fight, but you don't have to kill them because after you get them like half down or a little bit more than half down, Carnage comes out and hits you anyway.
That was the one on the red cartridge, right?
Yeah, the red
Yeah.
tape.
Yeah,
Yes. Love that. Love that. Oh man, I could talk about these old games with you guys all night long. Lieutenant Dan has no legs says Avengers side scroller was also fun. The Avengers. That
We
game
should.
had. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say we should do something with this for a hangout or a palling around or
I
Like
would love
ranking
to.
the
here.
best comic
Yeah.
book video games.
Well, I mean, playing them.
The Avengers game had Cap, Iron Man, White Vision,
Yeah,
and Hawkeye was in that as well.
that one I played recently. I found a Super Nintendo when I lived in Brooklyn. Found a Super Nintendo for $10 on the side of the road.
Oh shit.
Jess and I went out to brunch one day, and it was just there, and I said, I have to buy this. I have to buy this right now. And it had Power Rangers, Avengers, Mario, and something else.
For $10?
$10.
That's
Steal.
insane.
Yeah.
Did you play the Power Rangers game?
The Power Rangers one I did. I beat. I think I beat the Avengers.
Was the Power Rangers one the movie one?
No,
The TV
I
show
don't
one,
think
okay.
so. Yeah, yeah.
The movie game is fire. Oh, I love that game.
Mm.
One of my dreams though is to get the X-Men arcade game with all the joysticks on it, like the big
Yeah,
Yeah.
cabinet with like I think it's like 3 monitors in there.
that'll be a fortune.
Oh,
One day I'm gonna
play as
own a
Dazzler
fucking-
constantly.
Dude, and with how people like alter these games now, I've seen versions of that game that has like Emma Frost in it, Jean Grey,
Oh, I didn't know that.
different different
Oh.
villains. Like they take the game and then they add all kinds of
Oh,
shit.
you got to
Yeah.
link me to that. I want to play that right now.
Dude, I haven't played it myself, but I was watching it. It looks fun as shit. And for those of you who are into fighting games, look up Mugen because Mugen allows you to
I know
create
that.
a fighting game from scratch. And yo, I saw a game that had Ken, Mega Man,
Pe-
Homer
yeah, Peter
Simpson,
Griffin. Yeah.
Peter Griffin. Yeah, it's always Peter Griffin. Why is he always in those games? Oh man. All right. We can pull that aside. Sorry for the random side rant.
This will be something. We should work on something for this.
Yeah. Yes, there are so many great old school video games. Even if you limited it to superhero games, I think there are a lot of forgotten gems. A lot of forgotten
We
gems.
can do an Ultimate Alliance playthrough.
When and where,
I gotta
bro?
figure out if
When
there's a way
and
to play it
where?
online. Actually, that'd be great.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Well, the Ultimate Alliance for Switch has online capability.
Oh, the newer one. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Black Order.
and
Yeah.
I have that one actually.
Me
Good
too.
point. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe we'll do something like that. Who knows? Venomark says Sean hitting me with the nostalgia. Mugen was my shit back then. Yeah, dude. I never messed with it because I I just didn't, but I love watching it. It's cool as hell. Yeah, Ultimate Alliance love in the chat. Yeah, those were great games. X-Men Legends, Ultimate Alliance. I loved all that shit, man. And I was lucky enough to have two brothers, so I never had to worry about being alone to play those games. Like we all did
Yeah.
it together.
You sometimes you wanted to be, but
Yes.
you know,
Yes. Especially when they were sucking dick. We're trying to beat Apocalypse at the end, and these kids, they're just not getting it done. And I'm like, hello? Hello? God, man. She used to get on my nerves. Matt
hey,
Fisher with the. Go ahead.
he wants to know, guys, why did Seth Rollins look like Carmen Sandiego?
Because Seth Rollins got that shit on weekly.
Dude, I am so over the Seth Rollins. He looked like Jada Pinkett Smith in The Matrix 2. That's who he
Good.
looked like.
There's actually a I'm kind of bummed that I'm not there, but South by Southwest is happening in a week or two, and there is a panel discussion there about fashion and pro wrestling in the kind of joint between the two. Mikaze, one of the more popular designers who makes costumes, is there, and then Becky and Seth's personal fashion designer is going to be there as well to talk about it.
Makazi's gonna go? Oh my God.
Isn't that Sasha Banks' ex?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's sorrow in real life.
Mercedes Monet. Yeah.
That dude is in pain that he lost his girl. He had a girl. This dude, he looks like he doesn't look like $1 million. All right,
Jesus Christ.
and and he's a nerd and everything else, and and he manages to get with Sasha Banks, and he fumbled it. He fumbled it. I know he hurt. I know it. And she's such a nerd. She loves Sailor Moon and all that.
And I
Poor
love
guy.
that she loves Sailor Moon. Thank you, WrestleMania moment.
Hell yeah. Matt Fisher with the 199 says Peter Griffin is in the game because of Giant Chicken.
That makes sense to me.
I don't understand that.
The meme of it, you know when
Yeah.
they need to kill 15 minutes in a 10-minute episode, they just have Peter Griffin come across the chicken and they fight.
Yeah. They're both in Fortnite too. It's great.
You don't know
What
about
the
that?
hell? No.
Yeah, it's just it's their way of killing time.
Wow. Okay. I can't even believe that show's still on. Banksy Man says, okay, I lost me with the wrestling talk. Haven't watched since the Attitude Era days. Okay, we're sorry. We'll move on from the wrestling talk. Although wrestling is very good, and you should get back into it, Banksy Man. We've got the stack to do. We've got the stack to do, and then we'll let you guys out of here. Make sure you hit the like button. Don't forget, we're going to be live tomorrow. Tyler and I will be on the Near Mint Condition channel for their Evergreen stream. That should be a lot of fun. Get your numbers in the chat now. Get them in the chat now. for the stack. You guys know we do this every single week because I buy a lot of comics just every week. And I will say this week was a surprise to me. I won't say why, but
Well,
I
because you got the wrong book.
listen, that is very liable to happen. There was a celebrity at Midtown Comics today, at my LCS. Who cares? Whatever.
Yeah, come on.
There was a celebrity there today, and I didn't immediately recognize him. I thought it was funky because there was a an older gentleman who I don't ever see at Midtown, but he was behind the counter area, and then another person that was with him, but that person wasn't buying anything, and they were very sequestered. So I'm like, oh shit, okay. And then, as I'm being run up, the older gentleman who's behind the counter goes, "Does anybody want to say hi to David Mack?"
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
David Mack is the most just a guy looking guy ever.
Yeah, I didn't recognize him. I mean, I didn't notice him. And so once they said, "Oh, it's David Mack," I'm already getting rung up, so my shot is blown. But the line behind me, they all turned over, and he was talking to everybody about how he's got a new creator-owned book coming out and stuff like that, and he was there to sign copies. So pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at their Instagram. He just, apparently just like a spur of the moment surprise little signing. That's cool.
Yeah. And Anthony Mackie was there
Last week.
last week.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like that. You never know who you might see.
Well, New York. I mean,
Just concrete
Exactly.
jungle, wet dream tomato, you know?
Shit, I might be there. You never know.
in New York? Ah, I can't see that.
Likely place.
Your
Oh
country
my
boy in your
goodness.
heart.
You have no idea how much that isn't true.
Yeah, I do.
I am so afraid of going to the country because of death. I don't want to die. And so I have a skin condition called blackness that makes me feel as though my life is more at risk the further down or towards the middle of the United States that I venture. And so I'm very careful about where I'm willing to go. Very, very careful. Uh, all right. Let's see. What are these numbers looking like? Tyler, you want to take, or Kale, excuse me, you want to take it away?
Yeah, we got it. All right, let's see. So first we've got near. So near with the first one. He's got 17 for the stack. Rami Darwish coming in at 18. Carter Mitchell has 13. James Jones, perennial winner, says 17. Gonna battle near. Noodle Meat 1490. Oh, they dropped off after Mania 25, if you're curious. They don't have an answer. We'll say 25. Michael Nadeau says 20. Hayden's Hideout says 14. Venomark says 17. Cosmo says 23. Carlos says 16. Oh, Noodle Meat 1490 says 21. Jasper Eddy says 21. Atomic Hound says 22. Cole says 11. Lieutenant Dan has no legs. Does has 17. Marowak Kiskiro says 15. Mike Hank says 17. Catherine says 16. Jonathan Chow says 12. And World at War Comics says 17.
Shout out to World at War Comics, by the way. Very good YouTube channel. Gets a lot of good creator interviews. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody for being here. You all are amazing. Showing up a day early. Some of you haven't even had the chance to read your comics. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all night long. If you haven't gotten to it, make sure you hit the like button. We did have one more come in, Roger Hernandez with the 18. Thank you. Um, Atomic Hound says, Sean, you need to visit the kennel someday. I would love that actually. Um, Go ahead,
Too
Tyler.
far, too far west.
No, I just thought like that sounds a little kinky.
Whoa!
Come on.
First of
I
all,
know. I
although
didn't realize who it was from, and I realized, well, you know,
Not that it wouldn't be an honor, just
I would never cross Mrs. Hound because something tells me that that woman she will get her lick back, so to speak. She will get her revenge. So I would never want to cross the boss. All right. We've got the 6 that we talked about on the show.
6.
The 7 that you accidentally showed.
Red Hulk, number 1.
Okay, yeah.
Fantastic Four, number 29. Batman, The Long Halloween,
You went
5
for
of
it.
10.
Nice.
I went for the book, but I didn't get the Rob Liefeld variant. I wanted to.
It looks like he might have gotten all of them himself. If his Twitter is anything to be alluded to. But
They had many copies. I wish. Well, no, I don't actually wish I'd got one. I'm fine with what I got. I got to get out of that mentality of like, oh, I wish I had gotten this. No, no,
FOMO.
no. I didn't need to spend the extra $5.99 or whatever the hell it is. Detective Comics 1094. Hope this isn't a reprint.
You're good. That's it.
Thank goodness. Metamorpho number 3.
That's a reprint. I'm
This-
joking. I'm joking. I'm
no,
joking. I'm joking.
no, okay. Because I'm like that was on the poll. Jeez. Department of Truth, rather, number 28. I can't wait to read this issue. Oof, that's gonna be good. Hornsby and Halo, number 4. I don't know how this ended up in my stack, but
Sounds
Monstrous, number 55.
like, Sean, come on.
I don't remember. I couldn't remember if I actually cut it. I couldn't remember.
If you buy the next issue, I'm making sure you need to start reading it. You need to catch up.
I can't. We have too many book clubs. We have too many things. I can't catch up with Monstrous.
You on vacation.
You got a flight
Yeah.
coming up, right?
Yeah, but I got this.
It's
to
not a
read.
long
Reading-
flight, but you got a flight
reading
coming.
Dust. Yeah, for 2 hours, I'm just gonna read this.
Is that a book with no pictures?
Yes, I happen to love the novel from time
The
to time.
fuck you doing, Sean?
One novel.
Just the one.
Yeah.
Cole says, "Is Red Hulk good?" No, I'm glad that was not actually on the docket today because it was not good.
He said it was.
Knights number 13. I picked this up because it just got optioned for a TV show, and we talked about it on Pal's preview. So I said, you know what? Let me give it a shot. Haven't read it though.
So you're adding to the pull. That's cool.
Don't judge me, damn it.
I'm not. I'm
With
just stating a
stuff he
fact.
isn't reading.
Speaking of adding to the pull list, I did it. I know some of you will be very interested in this. Radiant Black number 31. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Try.
Okay. It's a new jumping on point, right? Allegedly.
Yeah. Allegedly, supposedly.
All right.
As far as I was concerned, every issue after 6 was a jumping off point. So we'll see how I feel about this. But I don't want to talk too negatively about Radiant Black because when we did that, when we did those reviews, people were coming for our asses.
Yeah.
That shit
Yeah.
was bad.
I remember that. I wasn't even on the show, and I remember that. People were, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I might have been one of them.
Probably.
Yeah.
The season's number 2. I can't quit on Rick so early, so I got to give the second issue a shot.
Kayla, you should check out issue 1. I think you'd actually really enjoy that.
Okay.
We got a
West-
review copy.
Image.
Yep, we got copies.
It is, yeah. Giant generator. Yep. West Coast Avengers number 4. I went with this variant because I love these. I love this Silver Centurion Iron Man costume. It's a shit. And I also picked up The New Gods number 3. For those of you who listened last week, I got number 2 instead, so I had to make that right. And I got number 3.
For anyone interested, I also picked up my copies of 2 and 3, and the official collection has begun.
I'm excited to see
Good.
that come to fruition fully.
Good. So that's 19.
I got 19. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did nobody guess 19?
I don't think anyone guessed 19. It's such an odd number. I don't remember seeing it.
Nobody guessed 19 this week.
Wow.
So we got to go 18 then for closest, right?
Yeah.
Which is Rami.
Rami Darwish.
Didn't
Rami
go over.
Darwish and Roger Hernandez coming in at the
Yeah.
tail end of that. He also got it right. So congratulations, Rami. If you want any of the codes to any of these Marvel books, feel free to hit me up for them. And also, Roger, you can too. If you guys message me on Discord, I will hook you up. Happy to, as always.
Lieutenant
Yeah,
Dan,
Atomic Count, I got the Big Barda variant. I had to.
Lieutenant Dan, I think that one came in a little too late. Sorry.
Trying to cheat? Trying to cheat? What are you lagging?
Ooh, apparently I am.
Uh-oh. Well, if Kale's lagging, that's a sign for us to get out of here. So we will do just that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's been a pleasure. This is the last time we will see you until Saturday on this channel. Saturday at 10:15 a.m. Eastern on this channel. We will be live talking about all of the uh, runoff announcements from Comics Pro that we were unable to get to. Donnie Cates is back. We didn't talk about that last week. There's TV and movie news from DC, so there is a lot to talk about. If you thought last week's show was jam-packed, tune in this Saturday to hear what we have to say about everything else going on. In addition, Tyler and I will be live on Near Mint Conditions channel tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern for their Evergreen Daredevil Stories chat. That should be fun.
Yeah. Excited for tomorrow's show. Should be fun not to have to host a show again. Or at least like deal with the background stuff. Just get to sit down and relax.
And talk shit.
One of my picks might be shit on constantly tomorrow. I made sure to add one that would be a little controversial, so that'll be fun.
Oh, me
And
too.
Yeah, I don't know. You know mine. I don't know yours, Sean.
You know mine.
Oh,
You should.
I know what it is. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what
You
it
know
is.
mine.
I almost added it to mine, but I figured you would handle that one.
Mike Hank asked thoughts on Old Reader, New Reader. I enjoyed it a lot. Wonder Maddie is fantastic, and I thought we had a great rapport. So you should go check that out. Go check that out. Thank you guys so much for listening. We will see you Saturday, and I'll see some of you tomorrow on Near Mint.
Yes. Yes. I hate it all like this. No way, bro. We can't beat this fire team. This fire team is cooking me. He's about to die. And he's the only person who's like just beating me. Everyone's playing fire? He's playing artificial. Oh, you're steel. I mean, you're good though. We're gonna have to replace both our bugs, actually. Where'd he go? Take this artificial portal. We take steel again. Ugh. Portal. just still fighting, still grass, all useless. Completely useless. What's with all the fighting? No, man. Jesus, I think we get rid of these bugs actually. Hey, you too. Hey, you. Hey, you. I forgot about you on some
Hey guys, what's happening? So we're back for more One World Under Doom with Red Hulk issue 1. And so leading up to this, I've done a couple videos on the return of Red Hulk as well as the One World Under Doom prequel to set the stage for what's happening now. And I will say this is the kind of series you can just hop into right here, and it'll make sense for the most part. But if you need to know more about how he got here and how Thunderbolt Ross got his powers back, I also got those videos linked in the description for anyone who needs a bit more context. So with that said, if you're enjoying these videos, be sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and don't forget to hit that bell up top to get all notifications. Alright, so for Red Hulk issue 1, this continues the story that we saw in Incredible Hulk issue 800, where Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross crossed paths with Dr. Doom. And that was many months before One World Under Doom kicked off. So for a while here, we're going to be picking up where that left off and filling in the gaps in between. And we'll talk about how everything comes together as we make our way through this. But with how this starts out, we find Thunderbolt Ross on a flight, just moments before his watch alarm goes off. And when he heads to the restroom on this plane, this is where we kinda get the idea of where things are going. Cause for one, it's important to know that he's on a Chinese airline right now. And the reason why his watch alarm went off was because he knew when this timer went off, this plane would be exactly where he needed it to be to get him where he needs to go. And it's crazy how this plays out, cause he just heads to the restroom, he takes a second in the mirror before hulking out, only to then tear his way right out of this plane. Also, he can attack a nuclear facility. But throughout this, he explains more of the details because he says, strategy should always be divorced from emotion. Innocent lives will be lost. Collateral damage is inevitable and necessary. That is the price of war. Some people die poorly so that more may live in prosperity. The Chinese airliner will contain 400 some passengers. For maximum impact, the manifest should include a few political figures and celebrities. The world will believe it was shot out of the sky by North Korea. This belief will be reinforced once I breach the facility and launch nuclear missiles at Shanghai, Seoul, Tokyo, and Manila. This will create chaos throughout Asia, where alliances are already fractious. Hypothetically, this could be accomplished by a highly trained fire squad, but then you create more possibilities for witnesses as well as mechanical and human error. I would do it alone. And this is where we see Thaddeus Ross has been in a cell by himself this whole time, which is where he's been held for quite some time by Dr. Doom. So none of the things we saw at the start of the story actually happened, but instead this has all just been Thaddeus Ross going through a number of different simulations so he could provide Doom with a ton of different war strategies and tactics. Which is where all of this ties into Incredible Hulk issue 800, because at the time when we found out that the government was using Thaddeus Ross to carry out missions that wouldn't tie things back to the US, prior to One World Under Doom, Doom knew about this. So he captured Thunderbolt Ross so he could observe and learn from his strategies as a general. But with how this is done, where we pick up here in issue 1, we don't know how long Thaddeus Ross has been here, and neither does he. But it's implied that he's been here quite some time, according to his beard gains, and there's at least this level of understanding to where Thaddeus knows that Doom has set up this whole think tank situation for Doom to learn from him, he just doesn't know why. But just after this last exercise, we see Thaddeus get upset, but he can't actually Hulk out, since Doom's got him wearing an inhibitor collar, but this has him understandably frustrated, because he's given Doom so much, only to receive the bare minimum in return. So Ross is like, man, let me get a call, some sunlight, fresh air, something. So he goes off, cause again, this has been very one-sided, and he has no clue how long he's been here, whether it's been months, a year, he doesn't know. And this just leads to Doom giving him a bit of a reminder on who's in charge here, because Doom tells him, take a long hard look at yourself, General Ross, inside and out. You have forgotten your dignity, and you have forgotten too, who holds all the power in this situation. I encourage you to return yourself to order like a good soldier. This will serve as an uncomfortable reminder of who commands you. And as Doom is just smacking Ross across this whole room here, he goes on to tell him, your rank is no longer relevant, nor is your country. You serve me, and you serve Latveria. And mind you, this whole time, Ross didn't ask to be here. He's literally a prisoner who's been resisting Doom since he got here. And since Doom has made the Red Hulk a prisoner inside of General Ross, he's come to the place where now he's gonna do something about it. Cause he says here, the weight of millions of pounds of rock feels like it's pressing down, as I'm trapped in here and the Red Hulk is trapped inside me. Day after day, week after week, month after month, Doom demands we work our way through military scenarios, war games. Why? He won't tell me. Maybe it's an amusement, maybe it's a test, maybe it's a rehearsal. So again, he's trying to figure out why exactly Doom is doing this. And all we really know at this point, going by One World Under Doom issue 1, is that Emperor Doom mentioned that he was ending all war. So possibly this could be a way of him getting more information on how to do that in the most efficient way. But in the here and now, General Ross has no clue what this information is being used for. But just moments later, Ross notices that he hears a tapping on the wall. That sounds like a familiar rhythm, and it's not long before he realizes that someone's trying to communicate by way of Morse code. Man, as it turns out, that someone is Deathlock, who at this time is just looping a short message that says, "I am Deathlock, and I am a prisoner." And over time, Ross realizes that Deathlock isn't the only person sending this kind of message out, because aside from Ross, Doom's also captured General Simon Riker of the US Army, Hugo Perez, head of the Hook Cartel, Li Tang, who's a professor of political science at Howard University, as well as Aaron Stack, the Machine Man. And it's likely that Doom has captured more people. It's just that this group is in a relatively close space, and they're the ones who just happen to know how to communicate in Morse code. So in the days that followed, they stayed in communication. And this is where we find out a bit more about some of these guys. With Deathlock, who was brought in a few weeks ago from another dimension, we find out here that Doom planned to use him as an analog agent in the digital world. But after several probationary missions, Doom sensed insubordination, so he locked the guy up. While on the other hand with Machine Man, he was brought in a few days ago, as a result of Doom capturing him in the middle of a massive data breach. And I mean, Machine Man was probably messing with the PlayStation servers, who knows? But after talking to these guys, this is where Ross gets a better idea on what Doom is doing, because Doom's basically gathered this group and we don't know who else just yet. But he's brought all of these people in so he can study all of their strategies, whether they be US military, Army, or Air Force, an international terrorist, and he's brought in individuals who are highly capable in the fields of either digital or analog technology. And it's not even a case where Doom needs their intelligence or their expertise, so to speak. And Ross sees that here, because collectively, and just from the group that we're aware of at this point, but collectively, Doom is using these guys and whoever else to study how they would be used to start a war. And it's not like Doom is just stopping there. He's got villain GPT running on all tensor cores. So Doom's effectively built a think tank dedicated to global war. And since Ross has been here the longest, after communicating with the others, he pieces this together fairly quickly. And he admits for a while he's let the isolation get to him, so he cleans up, so he shaves his beard, and he gets back to doing those sit-ups, squats, and push-ups, because now that he has a better understanding of what's going on here, he's ready to focus on the next thing, which is how do they get out, and how do they stop Doom. And it reminds me of that old saying where it's like, people don't lack motivation, they lack clarity. So it's not like Ross was unmotivated, he just needed a little more information. But in the days that follow, there's other things that he learns here too. Because with staying in communication with the other prisoners, he learned that the Doom who comes to his cell to bring food, it's not actually Doom, it's a Doombot. Because the other prisoners get their food around the same time or close to it. And it's routine that they stand in the back of their cell while the meal is being delivered, so the force field could be disengaged and minimize the chances of someone trying to make an escape while the force field's down. And what they end up doing, since Machine Man's cell is one of the ones closest to Ross, they have him provoke Doom, much like how they all do, to the point where it leads to Machine Man getting broken up, because since Machine Man doesn't have his powers, this at least gives him more access to his components, which then allows him to climb into the ventilation shaft and make his way over to Ross's cell. And so together, they've come to the assumption that their cells are somewhere between 50 and 100 yards apart, and they know they got about 10 minutes till the next meal is served. But at the same time, none of these guys have a clock. So these are really rough estimates here, and it comes down to with Machine Man making his way over, he's moving a lot slower than he would under normal conditions. So if Ross had to guess, right now he'd say they have under a minute to spare. And as it turns out, that's really all they need, because when the Doombot gets there, it disables the force field just before it walks through the glass door, only for it to see that Ross isn't there. And I'm just thinking like, man, this Doombot, you could have just looked through the glass and seen that, bro. But this leads to the Doombot racing off, believing that Ross has left his cell. And Ross describes this as being either like your story of the Trojan horse entering the city of Troy, or your story of the 300 defending the pass, because sometimes you need to find the greater strength in the maneuver. And that's what they end up doing here, because he goes on to say, we could be miles underground, we could be lost or gassed in that maze of vents. I don't make plans based on unknown variables, I make plans based on what I know. And I knew this Doombot would have no reason to re-engage the force field if a cell was empty. And I know its chip technology is the key to this prison. And that's where we see Ross use the Doombot's hand, and likely a bit of help from Machine Man as well, to use the chip technology on the Doombot to unlock his inhibitor collar, And as soon as he does, a ton of other Doom bots come racing in. But the thing is, now that Ross has his collar removed, he's now able to let the Red Hulk just take it from here. And when this happens, we're kind of left with the cliffhanger here before we go into the next issue titled The Great Escape. And you know, it's like, I can't.
Jesus Christ. There we go. I need a break from comic books to talk about this run. They got shoulder. I need a hard scale. I don't want any of this garbage. Trust me, it's garbage. What? What are they doing to me? What are they actually doing to me? What are they doing to me right now? How did I find this? I want a heart scale though. I'm trying to get a heart scale. I'm trying to get a hard scale so we can make a lucky egg and we can really fish. We're really fishing with a lucky egg, right? This is crazy. Why is this here? Why is this here? Do we keep this? I just have Pokemon. I don't even like these Pokemon. I just have Pokemon. I needed the hard scale. That way I could make a lucky egg, man. We're not gonna get Magikarp. I don't even know why I have it. We're not getting Magikarp, dude. My team is so strong, though. Gyarados, I mean Gyarados. I don't know, man. Let's see what they give me. They're gonna give me Iron Bundle, and then I can run Artificial, and I'll be happy. But that means we're supposed to run Poliwag. No, Iron Bundle is just Ice. Never mind. Yeah, we're gonna get Iron Bundle, and it's gonna be great. Redlaw, I didn't even see you. I hope you're still there. I didn't even see you, Redlaw. Yeah, Auto Chess is going really good, actually. I'm having good games today. Water. My water! We gotta take this. What are we playing, dude? There's no way I'm playing field. I hate field. Oh my gosh, we still got water ice, by the way. Artificial, though. I fat clicked it. It's fine. This is crazy. What are we gonna do with this? We need psychic water. We should keep it. You know, they're not giving it to me, but I don't want to fish. We want to fish up Milotic. Milotic's pretty cool. Milotic's pretty good. What do we do here, though? Like, Aqua Egg? For what, bro? I still want a Lucky Egg, so, like, Aqua Egg. Hope we get Manaphy. Put it on Blastoise, and then we swap Blastoise for Manaphy. That's what we do. That's what we do. Fuck Blastoise. I didn't actually want this thing. I just made it for fun. Oh, dang. I'm an hour late on Redlaw. I'm sorry, Redlaw. I was locked in, though. This water game is for Redlaw. If I do well in this water game, it's all a shout out to Redlaw. How we ice 4? Oh, I put in the penguin. That makes sense. There he is. It's more water. There was definitely a heart scale there. I should have took that. No. There was 100% a heart scale there. I saw it too late. I'm cringing myself, dude. No, man. Oh, no, man. There's no way we don't just put this on this. We're not getting a heart scale, are we? I don't think we are. We're definitely swapping Blastoise for Manaphy if we get it. Other than that, though, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. We need to get better fish. We need better fish. My team is cracked, though, for literally no reason. How is this guy fighting back? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Swampert with the Stardust just makes him so invincible. Scoomy. You give... No, you don't give anything. Dang, dude. There was definitely a heart scale there. I saw it. And it was too late. Now I got this useless bird. No. I got this useless bird, bro. Are you joking? Alright, we can get another spoon and try again. We can get another spoon and try again. That's crazy. We also want like Psyduck or something. What? Where did you come from? There's no waters here, by the way. Just ice steel. You're not aquatic? Who's aquatic? Nobody's aquatic. I don't think we want you. I don't know if you're that good. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Look at this Blastoise, bro. Completely safe. This lobby actually just got destroyed by me. Today, I literally top 4 at every game. I'm actually kicking ass in auto chess now. Let me go in the Discord and be like, Red Day, come back. Red Day, come back. I'm sorry. Yo, Yokai Watch is his choice. We don't want this. I think it's dumb. You're dumb. You probably don't want this either. How our boy do? 11 damage. He did more than this guy. Look, he's good. Why did I roll it? I don't know. I'm crazy. I don't know. We kind of want this. Oh, we need to evolve this guy, man. Now we're one off Swampert. What? What? Oh, actually, we want Salamence, bro, for the monster, too. Or maybe we just want this. Yo, Yokai Watch go crazy. Games. Yes, no, thank you. You have to take this and start running for like. Ooh, Goomy. I don't think there's a dragon angel though. That's the thing. What? That's huge. This thing is cracked. Are you joking? I don't have a water chip or I will replace the shoulder, bro. Oh my god. I don't even think there's a dragon angle we're pursuing here. I think we're just gonna go pure water ice monsters, bro. Even though they're dragon fairy. But like that's what you're for. I don't know. Now we can make a fairy chip, bro. I don't have a we're not making lucky egg. We're not making lucky egg. I guess we just want an ice chip then. Do we need more ice? No. Actually, maybe we did. Maybe we did. Fuck if I know, dude. Oh man, we need this. We need everything. Yoink. Go crazy. Go crazy. And then when I replace him, we'll just put it on Swampert if I ever get Swampert. Oh, dude, we're cracked. Wait a minute. I need a water chip now. I actually need a water chip. How did we lose? What? What? How did we lose? Do we want psychic? Why do we want psychic? Oh, because I could have made a psychic chip. Yeah, whatever. To be honest with you, whatever. Let me hit what I want, though. Dude, we might be done with you forever. No, I clicked it. Dude, how did we lose? How did we lose? We're actually just cracked. How did we lose? Oh, dude, he put up the sun. What? Freeze him. Oh, good job, Blastoise. They were talking shit about Blastoise. Let's go. You think you're gonna? He said hydro pump. Aqua egg hydro pump. Let's go, Blastoise. They were talking shit about Blastoise. Blastoise gonna carry you when he needs to. We're one Mudkip off, by the way. We can make the lucky egg. I low-key want it. I low-key want it. I still want it. It's like, no, man. Now, we're gonna get lucky Mudkip. Because... because I need a Mudkip. Hmm. I don't know. We don't really need for alligator. Let's go, Blastoise, bro. Big toys in the building. Big toys. Let's go, my guy. We got another one. It's gonna take forever. We need 6. I don't know. We probably just want to level up low key. This is literally the best water game I've ever had. Okay. Bruh. I need Mudkip. I need Mudkip. Swampert. Now we replace him with this maybe, and then Ice Stone Swampert, and like we're cooking, but we don't need to yet. Yet. Yes. Yes. To me, my X-Men. Yes. To me. Yes. Look at the power boost. Swapper. Swapper, Blastoise, Aurorus. There's no way. Plus the ice fossil. There's no way. There's no way. Why is my team so strong? 662. Why? Why is my team so strong? Dude, why'd they just give me Dragon for no reason? Like, where am I gonna put this in? I don't want it. I don't actually want it. It's bait. I promise it's bait. Well, we gotta get rid of something. You. We're probably gonna get rid of. I hope we get Manaphy, and then we just get rid of Blastoise, right? And then we add in. I guess, dude, we're not gonna get this. But we could, and then I can't. I don't know. We could. I don't know. Hackamo, Jackamo. Beast, 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 beast. Blastoise clutched up for me too. That was so crazy. Alright, we need water, aquatic. Oh my gosh. The ice one's running away from me. No! No! Jackmo? What am I gonna do with this? No! We got Volcanion. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Does Volcanion want a lucky egg? Like, not really. We actually got aquatic now, so it's like kind of cringe to change him. And then we lose water too. I mean, we can swap him, but like, why? We swap him for an aquatic water. That doesn't exist. Bro, what am I looking at? It's bait, it's bait, it's bait. Like, we keep ice, but... Look at the snow. They're getting cooked, bro. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked. There's no way I'm taking Blastoise to the finals, to the end screen. There's no way. You take Blastoise to the end screen, you lose. Like, he is trash late game. But he came up clutch for me mid game, but it was last hit, so like, it tells you everything you need to know. We can't make you. I'm sorry. Dragon? We don't have any Amorphous though. We really don't do Dragon either. I mean, we can do like 1 plus my level up 2, but then who do we get rid of? We need an Ice Dragon, right? And then I'll be comfortable doing that. I can roll. What do I want with this, bro? What do I want with this? Maybe we get rid of you. There's no way we run you. Just make another Feebas, bro. Come on, I have a Lucky Egg. Give me the other Feebas. That should have been a Feebas. I have Lucky Egg. We want Blue Orb for the Kyogre or the thingy. The OP thing. That thing that's OP, yes. Come to me, my X-Men. Yes. To me. Look at the Auroras, bro. Why is the Auroras going nuts? What? I love this unit. Why is it so crazy? Why is the Swampert so crazy? Put this on you, so now you're too dangerous. Put this on you, so you can't die. Thanks for the money. Thanks for the money. Put you in to assert my dominance. They're like, and he has a random. He's 6 ice, 6 water with a random Hackamo. Not Jackmo, bro. I made Hackmo. Cause I can. Just that's it. Just because I can. You can't tell me it's not good. You can't tell me it's not good. The Aurora just freezes everything. How are we losing? Swampert's unkillable. No way he died. Come on, right? Okay, there's no way you lose this. How are we losing to that team, bro? Are you joking? It's the Soul Rock. That's what I thought, bro. It's the Soul Rock. He puts up the sun, and then we're just screwed. A hailstorm hits random. I guess he don't have time to cast. It's the Soul Rock, bro. It's shutting my ice off. Like, how? That's crazy. I think we can position against him. If I put him back, he'll cast later, and then we can get the advantage in the end. Oh my gosh, why is he blocking him? We're like surrounded, bro. What the fuck? This is crazy. I don't want you. Bruh. Once my Aurora is cast, it's over, bro. It's actually over. What's wrong with the Volcanion? Why is it doing too much? Why is it doing so much damage? Finally, another one. Now we gotta get rid of something. There's no way we play this, right? We're gonna play dragons. We're actually gonna play dragons. That's fucking crazy. And I have an ice stone too. That's the nasty part. We can turn it on, but like Hackmo has to be better. Nah, he's really not. It's okay though. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually just fine. Let's see what we find, bro. Let's see what we find. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's okay, bro. It's okay. I've seen worse. There's definitely worse units out there. Pokédoll. Another lucky egg? What would I do with it? What? Actually, what would I do with it? The Aurorus is literally. Oh my gosh, that's my dragon. That's my dragon. The Aurorus is literally the king, the linchpin to this plan, by the way. We gotta fish up the rest of the stuff though. We don't need this. We actually don't need this either. We just want our Feebas. Yes. We actually just want this, I think. Made out of cow, I think. Nah, you don't be eating the meat. You just be wearing that shit. That's barbaric ass shit. No! I didn't position for this guy. I didn't know we were fighting him. Yes! Wait. So if we just like get rid of you. Max. Get rid of you. Put you in. You back here. Ice stone. You, I guess. Hey. How is this not 8 ice? Oh, I didn't put him back in. Yes. Yes. And I get fighting too? Yes. Yes. Go, my X-Men. Go! This team is too much. This team is too strong. It's actually just too strong. What am I building this for? Um, Power lens for my thing. Fire. There are a lot of bug stuff, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, we also could have turned burn on, but power lens for you. Look, we got the Dragon Core and the Ice team, bro. You're gonna be on the Dragon Core for now. This is crazy. Actual chicanery, bro. We put him down here so he has time to cast. That's the big issue, right? We actually want him up there, yeah. Oh, no, dude. Cast, Auroras. Cast. I wish I had Mana Scarf for it. Yes. No, we're losing the ground now? Are you joking? I'm 8 ice dragons. I'm 8. What? 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 How am I losing? I can't even use this. Oh my gosh, you're fucking joking, bro. Like, we need front line. We need front line. I need Auroras to cast, bro. I need you to cast, man. Maybe we do this. Strong outside, decent mid, right? And then like Auroras in the back. You can even be up some. You're 2, so you can probably be up some. This is terrible. How am I losing to these guys though? Looks like they ran out of HP before me though. I can't look at this team. This team is crack. Oh my gosh. There's no way we don't just take punching glove, right? And give it to you. There's just no way, right? Dude, this is too much. This is too much for me. I need my Auroras to cast. No. No, cast, man. Dude, where is his HP going? Look, where did his HP go, bro? I'm Doll. Oh my gosh, yes. Freeze him. Yes, cast. Yes. See, it turns the whole tables. Yes, the tables. They turn it. Yes. When he casts. Thanks for the money. We're literally just rolling for fun, by the way. Dude, why can't I find one of those guys? Oh my god, dude. What do I do? 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 Not the ground team, dude. Yes. No. Why are you losing HP, though? Special damage, hailstone and ground dealing 10 damage, freeze for each ice Pokemon that walks onto it. I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. Oh, fuck. I think punching glove Milotic is actually like putting in work though. Look, if Volcanion doesn't just kill everything, I have other mons too, and everything's upgraded. This is kind of nuts. Everything but the fucking Ice Dragon. On an Ice Dragon squad, dude, he's losing. I'm about to top 1. Come on, bruh. Come on. Come on, bruh. Noibat? Like, what? I still have Ice 6, and I just turned fair. Oh, it's Jover. Wait, it's actually Jover. It's actually Jover. It's actually over for him. Go ahead, Morris. You want to be in the front so bad. Go ahead. We got better backline now. Oh my gosh. There's no way, right? There's just no way. How do we lose this? Yes, cast. Yes. No! Get the Zygarde. No! Charm him. Freeze. Charm. What's happening? Come on, sound. Dude, we got sound buffs. Dude, Auroras? Yes, hold Auroras. Pokédoll. Come on. Get him. Get him. No! How are we losing to this guy, bruh? How are we actually losing to this guy, bruh? I can't. I can't even find what I need, man. Give me what I need. What's this shit? Please. Please. What do I have Tinkertuff for? This is too much. We can go Phi Dragon, but like, who do I get rid of? Who's not contributing? Jackmo sucks. What? That's I don't know if that's the fifth dragon or not. He's running like, what is he running? He's ground, bro. That's the issue. He's ground. We can go Fossil. We can go Soul Dew. On what, bro? We need something on you, probably. Fluffy Tail? There's no way. Maybe we just go Fossil on you. Make you more annoying. Put Archie Batch in. Because he has to go crazy on the on an ice team. He has to go crazy on an ice team, right? We really can't get the Phi Dragon either. Dude, how do we lose? How do we lose? Archibald, do something! Oh my god. I look up to see Archibald doing nothing, bro. But we still... Oh, dude, we're cooking. We still got our Fossil on this guy, too. He's good because he heals every time he does his special. Stardust gives him shield every time he does his special. The Lucky Egg make him tankier. Yes! 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 Dude, I can't believe this team. And I had Blastoise this game. I sold it. I had Blastoise this game too. I sold it, bro. What a great team. This team was goated, bro. Milotic. Auroras. Volcanion. Noivat. Archievatch. The 8 ice. 8 ice, 6 water, bro. Nasty work. Absolute nasty work. Oh, I have hardware right there. I have hardware. I play Yokai Wow. There you go. You were here. No, it wasn't Jover. No, dude. I can't believe I was losing those. Can you believe I was losing those? I actually clutched it out, bruh. I had Blastoise this game. This is like tied for my best game ever. This game was nuts, bro. Dude, Ice Auroras is so good, dude. I love this unit. I just make it defensive. I need it to cast, bro. They killed it before it can cast, so I can't get up the hail, though. The ice weather. And then he killed me in Sun. This team beat me like so many times, but like I'm stronger than it. Dude, I'm cooking the lobbies, bro. I'm actually cooking today. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I'm actually cooking today. 18 wins first. Wait, what? I thought I did better than this. Fourth, third. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, this should have did a lot better. Look, that's a Hatchmon, that's a Hatchmon. That's it. I thought I had another Hatchmon. But these are Hatchmons. That's a epic. Like, Palkia. It was kind of scuffed. It was kind of scuffed. Lucky Egg Chatot, that's good. This was a dark team, top three. Top threes, though. Like, I top three'd all day. Yeah, scuffed. A light team that got scuffed. Top three, though. Top three. I won. This is the other best game I had. That's an Eggmon, that's an Eggmon, and that's an Eggmon. I went crazy on this team, bro. Shuckle Fortress. Like, I went so crazy on this team. This is my next video, this team. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Dude, I'm cooking. I'm actually kind of cooking in this game. I would have done a tournament, but it's like right after I get off work and I was too tired. I fell asleep. Yeah, Mewtwo's cracked. Mewtwo's actually OP. I can't believe I made my Lodic. I can't believe I made my Lodic. I can't believe I made Swampert and fucking Blastoise in the same game. I'm nuts. You can't tell me I'm not nice. I just started this game. You can't tell me I'm not nice. How do you make Blastoise and Swampert in the same game, bro? And then on top of that, I made Milotic. You're never gonna see gameplay like that on YouTube. Nobody can play like me. Except for maybe Crabhammer. He's nuts. Dang. Red Day playing Yokai Watch 2. I was 100% in Yokai Watch 1. And I was getting pretty far. But, I don't know. RPGs are pretty hard for me to finish, I think, in general. Like, I can't finish, I can finish regular Pokemon games, but it's like, yeah, I'm just a casual gamer like that, I guess. I can't finish Legends, even though I want to buy Legend Z. I can't finish... I'll finish Legos one day. I'm really close to finishing Pirates Warriors 4 on a One Piece game. I need to start playing that more. I need a schedule, Red Day. Red Day, you want to make my schedule? What games I should play? I need to, like, start finishing stuff. I gotta play another one, dude. I'm addicted. 968. Dude, I'm, like, so close to 1,000 elo. I'm so close. I'm okay with RPGs. I mean, me too. But, like, I don't know. I guess it's because I've only played RPGs, like, by myself. I just get bored. Like, it took me quite a while to finish Breath of the Wild, too. And it's like, and I have a habit of quitting, like, literally right before I'm done. I think it's because I don't like endings. Because it means it's over. And it's like now, anytime I want to go back to it, I can go back to it and I can keep playing like nothing happened. But RPGs are usually a little too, I guess, involved to where like you forget stuff, how to play, what you're supposed to be doing. I've never been good at them though. Like I've always like Mario 64, Banjo Kazooie. I used to play those a lot. Never finished them. And I played them a lot, but it's just something about it. Maybe it's just too much for my brain. I like a game that ends properly. But like it can't take up all my time. I guess it's like that speed run ability. Like I wish I got addicted to a game to the point where I could speed run it.
Then I could like actually make a career. I feel like you get burnt out after playing them after hours. Exactly. That too. What we're gonna play today. Take my pears. Dude, and then we get ground synergy here though. So we might want to play ground. But like, I don't know, ground never was like fun for me. Grass is not that good. I mean, it's good, but it's like it's ass, especially when you get to the late game. It's like there's a there's a definite wall, and if you don't have a game plan for that, it's gonna be tough. If you don't have enough damage, it's gonna be tough. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Like, do we play it? We can't play ground then, huh? I mean, we can take this. We can still take this. We can't play ground. Wow, 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 wow. It's my girl, Chikorita. We gotta get our plants growing right now. Right now, we need to get the plants growing. Wow, wow, wow. There's no way we play grass, right? This region is terrible. So, there's a YouTuber called Pedido, and he starts his videos off like this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. And we are in the Pitfall Valley, Area 1. It's another game of Pokemon Auto Chess. He's pretty cool. But he only plays fighting. I swear to you. Go to his channel. Last 3 videos are fighting. Hmm. Actually, we want the seed and we want Pokenomicon. Because we need the damage. I promise you we need the damage. I promise you we're going to need the damage. There's no way we play grass. I give myself 1 roll during the early stages, the first 3 stages. I can roll 1 time each. That's it. We have to save money somehow. Dude, like, they give me so many pairs. They give me so many pairs. We can't take the monkey. We can't take the monkey. Even though, well, now we can't. But like, even though Bone Sweet and there's 2 fighting grass types, so the monkey's probably better. The monkey's probably better. Like, the problem with grass is, like, the units are actually just bad. Like, Trico's pretty bad. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Like, that's the real issue with grass. That is the real issue with grass. We have to level up. We have to put in a monster. And then we probably lose, but in the off chance we don't lose, we'll put the upgrade on you. I'm too slow. Dude, we can play monsters. We can play monsters. There's no way we play this, right? There's a psychic floral, but we need an executor. We lost. We actually lost. Oh, artificials. We need to wait. We have to see what they add. Yeah, look, they added grass monster, but it's fossil. We actually have to wait because there's a grass ghost and a grass poison angle. This is cringe. We're playing artificial though. Do we want ghost? Dude, they picked. Do we want ghost? Yeah, we actually want ghost. I'm going ghost. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck. There's no way we play this, right? You gotta take the dots. We gotta level up and put in the Synesty. There's no way we're playing this, right? Bro, we lost the bugs. Oh no, it's Jover. Give me my berry. It's Jover. We actually lost the bugs. Alright, upgrade, attack speed, ability power. Maybe we put it on just I was gonna put it on him. We're hedging our bets. We're definitely hedging our bets, but honestly, I think everybody's replaceable. I think everyone's replaceable. We gotta level up. But we need 4 monster though, so it doesn't even make sense. Let's put in Synesty. It's gonna heal people. And then we lose. I get rid of the dots, bro. They're trash. They're useless. They're garbage. Like, that's a bad unit. Trico's a bad unit. I use Sceptile. I'll show you the game where I got Sceptile. I have that. Like, I had a game in a past stream. It's all these games are streamed, but it's a matter of finding them now. I got Sceptile. 3 items. Fossil Revive. Are you joking? This is a joke, right? Incense? How do we play this? We need you. I mean, it's fine for now. We need grass. It actually doesn't matter what we put it on. That kind of matters. We're not gonna get this back easy. And that's like the best item in the game. Bruh, what are we doing with our lives? Artificial is actually my favorite comp. We're finally playing Artificial. Can Artificial fix grass? I doubt it. But it looks like it worked. We beat this guy. Dude, it's grass floral. You want me to not play it? You. It's better than you. Actually, it's better than you. Oh my gosh, we gotta roll for our lives. Yes. I was looking at it and I'm like, there's something we want here. It's not that, like, Floral 3 isn't really good. Floral 4 is a little broken. And then, like, Floral 6 is crack. Like, we really don't need Floral 3 yet. But, like, this is good. Yes. To me, my X-Men. Yes. This thing is trash. And clear the tile. Actually, that's pretty good. It heals itself. Dude, we're losing to Field. I hate Field. I'll join quick while you watch. Oh, he's gonna join in. We kind of need this. We might have to go Monster Dragon. That's a monster. This is crazy. Maybe we don't go Monster because it doesn't fit anything else. Like, actually anything else. And I didn't find another one. Uh-oh. We don't need you. I mean, we can give these out. And, like, that's an Omni boost to all my guys. To my artificial guys. Every item's an Omni boost, so it's pretty good. Grass artificial, that's pretty sweet. So I mean, we got 2 of them, right? Look at the Oddish. That's what the floral does. It summons Oddish, Gloom, Vileplume, Blossom. Oh, we definitely want grass, I guess. We want grass fossil because we have a fossil. BHM, bro. You joking? Is this a joke? There's no way. 1 roll for the road. Fossil Dragon Electric. We have electric. I'm breeding a dragon. We have a fossil. It's so tempting. There's no way we run this garbage. Oh, grass ghost. Steel. Oh my gosh. How do we not? How do we actually not? You're gonna tell me it's not good? Put the wonder box on you so I don't have to worry about you ever again in my life. Berry. We need 6 grass. Successfully attack. Grants attack speed. Oh no, this item is good. My ghost! What did you do? Go! My X-Men! Avenge him! Avenge him! Told you artificial's good. That's a second upgrade. Yo, what are they doing to me? What are they doing to me? How do I add this to the current list of synergies? How does this help me? We got ghosts, right? Ghost amorphous or ghost ground? We don't have any ground. I want to play this though. This looks fun. Soul do, right? Dude, no. Soul do Synesty. You can't tell me that's not good. It's gonna heal everybody constantly. Who do we put this on, dude? I mean, we could put it on Elekid. Elekid could just take the magnet too real quick. Look at him go, bro. Look at him go. There we go. Yes. Yes. Excellent. I guess we don't need these. Now we hit Econ too. Excellent. I shall cook. Me and my oddish. No, man. Dude, do we drop floral? We might. Dude, we should have dropped floral for monsters. I didn't realize we were just gonna get monsters. Do we drop floral? There's no way. There's no way, bro. Maybe we stay at 3 grass. Maybe we stay at 3 grass, bro. And draw floral. Which would look like this. Which would look like this. With the... Oh, we're screwed, bro. Who wants this? I have no idea. Oh, the leap wants it. Oh, that's actually crack. Wait a minute. Alright, as soon as I position, he's gonna be crying to his mama. As soon as I position these clowns, he's gonna be crying to his mommy. I can't use this. I think it's trash. Yes. Yes. Now we find it, bro. These two needs to be switched. Do we want... Shit. That's too much. Actually, yeah, we want more artificials, I guess. Put the upgrade on you. Or you. You? You're ghost. You're ghost. Any Synesty. Yo, these bugs, they're everywhere. You're joking. Oh my gosh. What is this lobby doing to me? We can't take this. 4 ghosts. 3 artificial. There's no way. I need the money. Ditto. It's Mewtwo time. We actually don't have to level yet. We're gonna look for. We don't need rock. We don't need bug either. So bad. I will take whatever the game is willing to give me. Fossil. I can make an electric stone, which is interesting, I guess. Pick the charcoal. Punching glove. It's a weird one for me, mate. It's a weird one for me. What? There's no way we don't play that, you know? Oh my gosh, we gotta put that shit out there. Oh my gosh, Fluffy Tail? They're running bugs, bro. Fluffy Tail is not gonna protect you from the bugs, I promise. Muscle Band? That's good. That's a good item. Oh my gosh. We're almost to the carousel. Please. You gotta let me play the game. It's part of the rules. I promise. I don't think we have to level up. But we should. We definitely should. Razor Claw? Maybe. Meep meep. Might like it. Why does he have so many mons, man? What? This is Ghost Artificial. You're literally the same thing. Oh my god. What are we doing here? Ice is pretty good. Wide lens. That wasn't the legendary carousel, so we actually do need to level up here. Bug? Rock. We swap you out. Put in rock. I like rock though. I really do. It reduces crit. It's fine on you for now. Amulet coin? Sure, but if you make me some money, you make me some money. I think we saved that actually. Can I replace? No. This is all in. DC. All in. We can replace something. I don't think we want to. We're a ghost short. How are we a ghost short? How are we losing? Ah! We're losing so bad, dude. You're shitting me, bro. They gave me Probo Pass. I did not give it the muscle band. You're shitting me. No. Now I'm throwing. Oh no. I need all of this. I can't even sell anything. I need all of this. You need to put in 4 ghosts. We're actually just screwed. I don't even know why. I don't even know why. Dude, what was that? And I lost 10 HP. Oh my goodness. You have to play him on the front line now. Anchor shot. This is ridiculous. Complete poppycock. Oh, I didn't grab the Beldum. We're fine. I mean, like, we're not winning. Oh, I can replace him. Alright, we replace him with this. We get a legendary who could help us. And then we win the game. Yes. Growth. Yes. Dude, there's not even an artificial portal. I have 2 artificial ones. It's not even an artificial portal. Like, what could I possibly want? Amorphous? Psychic amorphous? I have no idea what we're doing. Oh, please. Oh, Egbert the elephant. Let me play the game. Guess we want this on it for now. I have no idea. Like, we have steel. I guess we want a ghost, but like, it's nowhere to be found. They gave me Cobalion. They gave me Cobalion. I don't even know. I don't even know, bro. We wanted a ghost. Oh my god. We didn't find anything. Are you shitting me? We didn't find anything. Who's the other fossil? No one? No, there's another fossil. What's it? Oh, you. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, guy. This is the best I could do. We don't even get to 4 steel. We lost. What the hell? We went like last, dude. How? How? No. Any tips for saving money? Fly 2 is trash, Red Day. Any tips for saving money? You gotta hit your interest and like don't roll. It's like you have to decide whether you're saving money or if you're rolling. And honestly, the best way to save money is to learn the slow roll, which is just hitting your interest buffs. Like, I don't really know how to explain it. It's like I do it in intervals of 4 to help me level up, right? So say it's the start of the round and you have 10 money, right? You don't do anything. You can't spend money because every 10 you get plus 1 gold and compound interest. It's actually going to add up. It's fine. Like that's how you save like money. So like once you get down to 10, 20, 30, you're done. Don't do anything. But anything in between that, I try to spend. So like if I'm at 29, I might do 4 into level up, and now I get 5 rolls. That's it. You can only do 5 rolls. That's really the best way to save money. Also, you want to hopefully win, like win streak. You get a lot of strong, or you try to use whatever mon you get that evolves to carry you for a little bit and like win off it. But honestly, the real way to save money is the interest. Like you just have to like not spend money, not overspend, and then like you'll save money. Per 10 gives you 1. Yeah. And then you get 1 every time you win or lose streak. So if you're on a streak, you end up with like plus 5 or something, right? We need red day, bro. Oh, wait, let me lower this. Oh, you're already in the game. Nah, you're good. I should have tried to find your game actually. Sorry, but let's see. But you can't. I don't know. Wish I could find it. Is your name the same? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh no, there's 2. There's 3. There's 3 of them. Oh, dude, it just says ranked match. Oh, it's the same person. That's crazy. It doesn't tell you if you can join or like. I guess. Yeah. What if I want to watch somebody play? Like it's impossible. You just have to click one of these random games. I don't know. Somebody was copying Red Day, bro. I'm actually gonna take this time to eat some chicken. Ah.
and 1 degree. How are you reading?
I'm reading okay. 1 degree. Now. Maneuver completed.
You overshot, Charlie. Make a 2-second correction to port.
2-second correction to port. Now. Error rectified.
You're doing fine, Charlie.
What is my distance from Mars Probe 7?
Distance computation, please.
Distance 580 miles. 7 minutes, 3 seconds to objective.
Confirm.
Charlie, how's it going?
No problem. Everything's fine. No contact yet.
There's been no contact for 7 months.
How do we know they're still alive?
You took off from Mars manually. You must have been alive then.
Something took off from Mars.
How's it going?
They're closing. Charlie's a bit edgy.
Can you blame him? It is possible he has gone up to rendezvous with a flying coffin.
Do you think they're dead?
In 7 months' space time, they could have fixed a defective radio.
If they are dead, it is going to turn public opinion against our space program.
Frightened your computer grant might be cut, Bruno?
What are you going to tell the public?
That's my job.
In a few minutes, we shall know the answer to the question that has been occupying the minds of everyone here at Space Control since Mars Probe 7 took off on its return journey from the Red Planet nearly 8 months ago. What has happened to astronauts Frank Michaels and Joe Lafee? Communications remained perfect on the long outward journey to the Red Planet and throughout the difficult landing. For a full 12 hours, they sent back pictures and reports from the surface of Mars. Both then seemed in perfect health. Then, silence. The world assumed that disaster had overtaken the mission. But when all hope was gone, radio astronomers at Cambridge reported that Mars Probe 7 had blasted off and was heading back to Earth.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to reactivate the TARDIS's time vector generator.
What's that supposed to do?
Well, it could send you into the future if it starts working again. Particularly if you're standing there.
Come on now, Doctor.
Liz! Good grief.
Doctor? Where are you? Doctor?
Here you are.
What happened?
Well, we both got caught in the time warp field and were projected into the future.
Into the future?
Yes, but only about 15 seconds.
But I haven't been anywhere. You vanished.
No, you vanished first. I only seem to have vanished because you went into the future, and I wasn't there yet.
Yes.
Yes. Richard, things seem to have packed up again. Still, we're on the right lines.
Doctor, I still don't understand.
No. Good gracious. Lethbridge Stewart? What on earth's he doing at Space Control?
Well, something's happened to the Mars probe.
And the Brigadier thinks it's his business. Oh, well, I suppose he's got to do something to occupy his mind now that he's blown up the Silurians.
You can see from the radar screen, that's the screen just to the left of Professor Cornish there, that the recovery capsule and Mars Probe 7 are on convergence. This is a tricky moment for Space Controller Ralph Cornish and his team. The two craft will be linking up in a moment or two, and then we shall know the answer to the mystery that has baffled the world scientists for 7 months.
Charlie, do you have visible contact yet?
Not yet. I'm changing attitude of capsule. I can see it. I'm up alongside.
Well done, Charlie. Everything looks good.
Ask him if it's definitely Mars Probe 7. Ask him.
Charlie, can you give us definite identification? It is Mars Probe 7.
No doubt about it. I can see the markings.
Fine. Do you hear anything from them?
Still nothing.
Try to contact once more before link-up.
Okay.
Maybe their transmitter's too weak to reach us down here.
Recovery 7 to Mars Probe. Do you read me? I'm about to initiate link-up. Do you read me? Nothing, Ralph. I'm going to rotate for link-up now.
All right, Charlie. Go ahead.
Buffeting slightly. Firing port retrojets to compensate. Moving in for link-up now.
Isn't the show great?
I have link-up.
Well done, Charlie. Everything looks fine.
Activating locking clamps now.
Well, as you've just heard, Van Leyden has succeeded in achieving link-up. A beautifully smooth
Thought you weren't
controlled
interested.
operation in rather difficult
We've just linked up.
Anything from the Mars probe?
Buffeting slightly just
No.
beforehand.
No
However,
sound.
Van Leyden made it safely.
Thanks.
This must be a moment.
All right, Charlie. Talk us through.
Injecting air into tunnel now.
Air injected into tunnel.
Is air holding?
Air pressure in tunnel okay. I'm moving to locking clamps. Releasing first clamp. First clamp away. Second clamp. I can hear something.
What is it, Charlie? What do you hear?
I think they're opening their hatch. Yes, it's them. Second clamp away. Third clamp. Fourth. Opening hatch.
Charlie, what's happened? Control to Recovery 7, do you read me? Control to Recovery 7, do you read me?
Doctor, what's the matter? What is it?
That sound. I've heard it somewhere before.
When?
It's just it, I can't remember.
What do you mean, can't remember?
Don't you understand? It's all up here in my mind. The information's here, but I can't reach it. We better go there.
Where?
The Space Center. It's not far.
Control to Recovery 7, do you read me?
They ran a complete check on all our circuits. There's no trouble this end.
Can you send up another recovery capsule to investigate?
Not immediately. Control to Recovery 7, do you read me?
Dr. Taltalian, do you have any explanation for that sound we just heard?
At the moment, no. There is a possibility that it was some kind of static.
Have you ever heard static like that before?
In space research, one is constantly encountering new and unexpected factors.
But will you confirm that all radio contact has been lost with the recovery capsule?
For the time being, yes, but temporary loss of communication is not unusual. For instance, when the capsules go behind the moon...
But these two capsules are not behind the moon.
You can rest assured that everything possible is being done. Now, if you will excuse me...
Well, as you see, there appears to be no apparent explanation for the sudden breakdown in communication. And until the situation becomes clearer, the world must wait and hope.
Control to Recovery 7, do you read me?
they still holding the same position?
Yes, they've kept on orbit.
Have you any idea what might have...
I literally lost 10 elo for that stupid game. What? What? Why am I at level 62?
Recovery 7.
It could have been excessive electricity in the Mars probe solar batteries. But if Laffy and Michaels died on takeoff from Mars, there's been no one to control the power build-up in the solar batteries.
And that would have affected recovery on link-up.
When the capsules were joined, the electric circuits linked automatically. Excess electricity in one could have blown all the circuits of the other.
Would that have killed the man in the recovery capsule?
Not necessarily. He might still be able to unlink and bring himself back, but without communications.
My dear fellow, I simply don't happen to have a pass. Because I don't believe in them, that's why. Take your hands off me, sir. Oh, there you are.
All right, I can vouch for these people. Doctor, what are you doing here?
That sound, have you heard it again?
No.
You will.
He says it's some kind of a message.
Well, who from?
Have you got a recording of that message?
I've no time to talk to the press.
Quite right, neither have I. Now, that sound, have you got a recording of it?
Everything here is recorded.
Doctor, everyone here has got a great deal to do.
No, they haven't. There's nothing anybody can do for the time being.
Brigadier, who is this?
He's one of my associates.
Will you kindly get one of your associates out of here?
Come along, Doctor.
Now, you listen to me. That sound was some kind of a message, and it's going to be repeated.
Will you please get this man out of here? We're trying to save the lives of 3 astronauts.
Nonsense, man. You're doing nothing of the sort. There's nothing you can possibly do.
Juliet Wilson, please. Urgent.
What is it?
I've got something on here, Mum. Something strange.
Sure it's not just interference, something to do with the heat wave?
No, Mum. There's something on there.
Scan closer. Still very high.
Coming down faster, Mum. And heading this wall.
They must be meteorites.
But they're flying in formation.
Dude, like, look at this. Machamp, Greninja, Iron Hands, Pheromosa. Manetric's really good. Dewat's really good. Fighting 6 with electric and water turned on. I top 3. I don't even win. Like, I don't get it. Oh, here's the game I want to show you. Look, I top 4 with fucking Sceptile. Are you joking? Sceptile? A Sceptile. With the Fossil Stone, Fossil 4. So when he dies, he gets revived. With like half HP. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, then we struggle. Then we struggle. You know what? I might have Man, counting the pass. I forgot the password. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. You ready now, Red Day? I feel like my teams are cracked though, bro.
They've come down.
Where?
He's fighting for his life right now. Spearhead from space.
Sector 5, Epping.
Bearing?
Just working it out. You know, I still think it was a formation, Mum. There was a shape.
Controller reporting that meteorite swarm to Unit HQ.
So Control don't think they were meteorites either.
What else could they be? Don't let your imagination run away with you.
Suppose there must have been meteorites. Mustn't they?
Yes, ask her to come in. Good. Miss Shaw, I'm Lethbridge Stewart. You come in, sit down, will you?
Is all that nonsense out there really necessary? Identity passes, guards. I was even searched.
Security. Rather amusing, don't you think? No, you don't.
I have an important research program going ahead at Cambridge.
Yes, I know. An expert in meteorites, degrees in medicine, physics, and a dozen other subjects. Just the sort of all-rounder I've been looking for.
How I feel doesn't matter.
We need your help, Miss Shaw.
I'm just not interested in security work.
Security?
Producing invisible ink, that sort of thing.
We're not exactly spies here at Unit.
Then what do you do, exactly?
We deal with the odd, the unexplained, and living on Earth, or even beyond.
Alien invaders? Little blue men with 3 heads.
10 tons of alien material drift through space and land on this planet every day.
And do no harm to anyone.
Early this morning, a shower of about 50 meteorites landed in Essex.
Landed? Most meteorites don't even reach the Earth's surface. They usually burn up in the atmosphere.
These didn't. These particular meteorites came down through a funnel of thin, superheated air about 20 miles in diameter, for which no one has an explanation.
There must be an explanation, a natural one.
I hope so. We didn't find one last time.
Last time?
6 months ago, a smaller shower of meteorites, about 5 or 6, landed in the same area.
No, that's impossible. The odds against 2 lots of meteorites landing in exactly the same place must be incredible.
They are, Miss Shaw. They are.
Now you see why we're investigating.
You've no idea who he is.
Now you see why we're investigating, lady.
Inside a police box of all things. In the middle of the woods.
Oh,
We
okay.
thought he was dead at first.
Hold on.
Well,
I'm watching Dr. Who.
Figures from the Institute of Space Studies, Baltimore. Do you realize that in our section of the galaxy, there are over 500 planets capable of supporting life?
Why is Earth any more likely to be attacked now than during the last 50,000 years?
In the last decade, we've been sending probes deeper and deeper into space. We've drawn attention to ourselves, Miss Shaw.
Aren't you being a bit alarmist?
No.
Since UNIT was formed, there have been 2 attempts to invade this planet.
Really?
Yeah.
We were lucky enough to be able to stop them. There was a policy decision not to inform
Can
them.
I play?
Do you seriously expect me to believe that?
It's not my habit to tell lies, Miss Shaw.
I'm sorry, but it is a fantastic story.
We were very lucky on both
She gonna
occasions.
go out and tell everybody.
We had help from a scientist, a great experience of other life forms.
Really? Who was this genius?
But it's all rather difficult to explain. We used to call him the Doctor.
Used to?
Yes?
Monroe here, sir. I'm in the Ashbridge Cottage Hospital.
What the dickens are you doing there? Have you found any of those meteorites?
No, sir. All we found is an unconscious civvy.
Well?
He was lying beside a police box, sir. Abandoned by the look of it, right in the middle of Oxley Wood.
A police box? Monroe, this man you found.
We might get a full lobby.
Undergoing treatment.
Has he said anything?
No, sir, not a syllable. He's out of the wired.
Listen, Monroe,
We just
I
might
want an
find a
armed
full
guard put on that police box at once. Nobody is to be allowed near it. Do you understand? Nobody.
Guard, sir.
Oh, it's because the
Very
doctor
well, sir.
left.
Oh,
This is
do you want the
after.
police told, sir, about the police box?
It's still the
They
third
may
doctor,
want
but I
it back.
guess
On
he
no
served
account.
his time.
I'm
He's
coming down there
supposed to be
immediately. In the
stranded.
meantime, carry on with the
But
search.
yeah, I guess there was another story where his TARDIS was working. I guess he gets
sir.
it working in his last season.
Is this somebody's idea of a joke?
Sir?
Look at that.
Heart, sir?
If that is his heart, nurse, what is this?
No, sir.
Someone in the X-ray department having a game. You stay with the patient. I'll find out who the fool is.
He's just vacuuming for no reason.
Henderson here.
He's like, can you turn that shit off?
Dr. Henderson here. You're calling me?
Look here, Henderson. What's the idea of playing stupid tricks?
Me playing tricks? Who is that?
Butler, you just sent up a blood sample for cross-matching.
Yes, that's right. Just routine.
Listen, Henderson, I will not tolerate stupid practical jokes. It wasn't human blood, and you know it.
What do you mean, not human blood? I took it from the patient myself.
Not a human blood type. The platelet stickiness shows that. Henderson, are you there? Hello?
Dr. Lomax, I took that blood sample from an adult male patient. Now you tell me it's not human blood. I don't know if that makes me a doctor or a vet, but it's still my job to look after him.
Doing, bruh? What are we doing?
Oh,
We're watching
hello.
Doctor Who.
Is that the Daily Chronicle?
There we go.
It is. Well, look, my name's Mullins. I'm a porter at the Cottage Hospital, Ashbridge. I understand you pay for stories.
Let's give him a second, Red Day, and then we'll play a bot game. Never watched Doctor Who. It's great. I promise you, it's great. It's the greatest, like, British story, modern story. Like,
it's on the level of One Piece as far as like storytelling and like lore and popularity. It's literally on the level of One Piece, and I think it's just as good. It's actually just as good. Like it's surprising how deep these fucking stories go. These stories go so deep. It's dude, it's so good. And a lot of Classic Who is on like the Classic Who YouTube now, so we can watch this stuff. Have not been a fan of live action. You can get used to it, man. I mean, I like cartoons too,
something
but
very
like,
funny happening up
you
here.
know, it depends on the show. If a good show is a good show. Nobody wants to talk about Aquaman. What the heck?
Oh. What are you doing? Shoes, let's find my shoes.
No, you can't.
Unhand me that.
What's happening?
He tried to get out of bed.
What?
He's unconscious again now.
Why can't we see him? He's under medical care. Is that the real reason? Well, what are you chaps doing here? I'm sorry, I can't answer questions.
Why not? Is it a security order?
Has it anything to do with those meteorites? I'm sorry, there's simply nothing I can tell you.
Look, stand back there now. Stand back there.
Let him through. Stand back. Michael Wagstaff, defense correspondent of the Daily Post.
Can you tell us anything, sir?
What about?
What's UNIT doing here, sir? Is it true there's a man from space in there?
Nonsense. I don't know where you get these stories.
We heard there's something odd about it.
I know nothing about a man from space.
See what
Then
you
why
did.
are you here, sir?
See what you did.
Right.
When we hit start game. Now we don't have 8 people.
Have you any connection with the meteorite that fell last night? Is that why you've cordoned off the wood?
Did the man who was brought in here find one of the meteorites?
Or was he injured by it?
Are these meteorites dangerous?
I'm sorry, I'll talk to you later. When...
Has he found it and hidden it away,
I
perhaps?
hope you people are
If there's
happy.
a story, you'll be given it later. At the moment, I have no comment to make. No.
All right, so you come on, better stand back now, boys. No, boys. I can't let him through there. It's more than my job's worth.
Dude, I should show you the episode where it's the same doctor. He comes back to this place from an adventure, and the whole place is evacuated, and there's freaking dinosaurs walking around London. It's so good. My favorite episode of a Classic Who is probably, what's it called? It's not called the Sunmakers. I don't think it is. It might be called the Sunmakers. It's an episode where this guy here, he goes to Paris to see the Louvre, and then he undercovers a plot to steal the Mona Lisa, which then leads to him going back to like 100 million years ago to where the birth of civilization, to witness the birth of how the human race came into being. That was a crazy. That's where it ended, and it all makes sense. It's just so funny. This show is so peak. It's so peak, man. It's peak. Destiny of the Daleks. Ugh, I don't have the. You don't want to watch the Third Doctor. The Third Doctor is. He's not. It's not boring. Once the story gets started, you'll be shocked like how deep the stories get, dude. But I want. I'm gonna watch Carnival of Monsters. I like this Doctor. Nobody else does, but I like him. They don't like him because of his coat, but he's actually like pretty funny. I gotta watch this one, The Chase. And I gotta watch The Mine Robber. This should be a good one. Bro, where are we? Get better internet. It's not the internet. If you tab out, if you tab away from the game, it doesn't load. Like, that's what it's saying right here. It pauses when you're not in the tab. So, like, he clicked away. So it's not gonna load. That's why we're watching Doctor Who.
Peter gave himself up for lost and shed big tears, but his sobs were overheard by some friendly sparrows, who flew to him in great excitement and implored him to exert himself.
Doctor, I've been cleaning out number 4 hold. You've got the most awful lot of junk in there.
Something terribly exciting's about to happen.
Oh, really? What?
Mr. McGregor.
Who?
Mr. McGregor. He's chasing Peter Rabbit. He's got a sieve. He's going to pop it on top of Peter.
Don't worry. He'll wriggle out, lose his jacket, and hop into a watering can.
Bless you.
Junk? Did you say junk? I don't carry junk.
What do you call this lot?
That's extreme.
He got the canine dog reading. Canine's his second best friend. He got him reading him a children's book. What are we playing, bro? I hate fire. Do I look like I play fire? Bulk up? It's pretty cool, actually. By special? Attack and defense. By special? Should have played ground. We should have played ground. You're dead to me. And we get one reroll. Alright, so ooh. I don't want to play fire. We're gonna lock it to try to save some money. Because I bought these clowns. No, we sell these. We have fire. Maybe we can pivot out of it later. I don't know. Maybe we can pivot out of it later. Yeah. Maybe. Take our fire units. I think you want this. I also think you want bulk up. I mean, it reduces their ability power. But it's by special. Wait, maybe that's good on Fennekin. Cause this fire is special. Boost your attack and defense. And boost your attack and defense. We got Fennekin. We're at 10 gold. So now we can start earning interest on our stuff, right? We're gonna take this. Protective pads. Stardust. The problem is TMs are single use. That's the issue, right? I think we're more likely to use Fennekin now. Just because, oh, we got this too. Here you go, buddy. No! My money! My money! But yeah, since we're at 10, we're gonna get +1 gold no matter what at the end of this. If we win, we get another one, but we lose, so it's okay. You have to say it's okay, or else you'll cry. And that's really the best way to save money. But sometimes you gotta roll, you know, you gotta hit your units. We don't need a stone, though. We'll take another heart scale. Another fire. And it's a baby. Put you in for now. Actually, we just put you in. The real question is, do we want to bulk up? He burns things. I think we do want to bulk up, though. I think we just bulk up you, put you in the back. Because to be honest with you, I don't know how long I'll play Fire Human, bro. I'm just playing it because they gave it to me. I need another baby. I just need one baby. I'm above 20. That's the next threshold, right? So I can roll once. I just want this because it's a rare to put on my bench. Oh, that's the last baby. That's the last baby I need too. Alright, so now I go crazy. And if we find a spoon, I get a lucky egg too. You see, now saving money doesn't matter to me anymore. Dude, now that I'm playing baby, I destroy this guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? I put in the babies, I kick this guy's ass. I'm above 20, so I can roll once. This is nuts. You're joking. I need this. Oh no. We're already winning though. So like, I need to keep this in to make money. What are you guys doing to me? There's no way I got two rare rookies. Oh, well this is a rare too. And the numbers increases your chance of finding the higher ones. We lost, but we made money, so we still get interest, right? I got the spoon. Dude, we might want this. I don't play this. I got the spoon. So now my luck goes up. Do we give it to you? We don't, because we might want to change it, I guess. I mean, it looks pretty good though. We might just win. I can make Rookity. Should we make Rookity? We might need this though. For the egg, when I get the egg. I'm getting the egg. I'm getting the egg. We gotta do something with this ditto. We actually have to do something with this ditto. This is ridiculous. I should not have this. And we're winning. What are y'all doing? I'm at 30, but I need to put another baby in to spawn 5 babies. I have these. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. So now I'm at 26, right? I could do nothing to save money because I'm fine, right? These guys can beat Gyarados. I could level up or at least put 4 into level because it's not going to give me more money because the interest is at 20, right? And I can roll twice if I really want to, but like, I don't want to. I'd rather hold on to 2 gold. Yo, what? Go, my X-Men. Burn. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We're just gonna lock it for space on my bench. We gotta take the fire portal. I think. Maybe we should take a flying one. Oh no, we have to take a baby one to get 5 baby. I'm an idiot. We never punish. Actually, never punish. Scooby Dooby 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 Scooby Dooby. We could level up here, but I actually think I need the money. Because I get +2 interest because I'm at 30, right? So I actually want the extra money so I can roll down later. Put the babies up front with the lucky egg. And then we pray that we get a good egg. You know, the real issue is like these guys. I guess we can just sell this if the egg is trash. Once you get to 5 baby, you automatically get an egg, so I don't even need the lucky egg no more. You get an egg automatically. I can't believe we got the fucking baby still. I didn't even look at the fucking fire mons. I think Torkoal is there. Torkoal's crap. Score Bunny, that's fire. They know what I want. They know what I need. They know what I want. I think we introduce this to the pool. Get rid of you, because I just need money. I will take a second egg, yes. Yes, I will. And I will save my money. But now we're in like a fire region too, because I took the triple fire portal. So I don't know how we don't find this. Have to find this. We need fletchling. This. Score Bunny's fire. Like, we're good, bro. We're set. We're set. We're set. Poiple? I like Poiple. Another egg. Dreepy? With the ghost? Yeah, we'll make it work. Oh, I just got rid of my ghost. But that's like ghost grass. No. Wrong. No! Oh, we want charcoal. Fuck. We actually want charcoal. Now I can level up because I need the space. Get rid of these clowns. Yeah, you're all dead to me. Dead. Put in the fire goon, the fire squads, and this thing. Muscle band. Put it on you. We're actually like I'm on short. Damn it. I'm on short. We need our X to hatch. Hatch on me. Flame body. Set your flamethrower. Dude, we won. Oh my gosh, we're cracked. Wait a minute. We actually won. Scooby Dooby 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 Scooby Dooby Scooby Dooby Dooby Dooby, and I got some money too. Money. 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 Now we can play artificial. Hey. Oh, buddy. I need this. This is my next TM. I get 4 human. I get another TM. Dude, we're still losing. Buy after 3 seconds, special damage adjacent 200%. I guess, buddy. Go ahead. Who cares? Who cares? I'll just evolve Boober. We should have took the firebug, maybe. Put the rest into our level. Yeah, look at our team go, bro. Look at our team go. Oh, no way. The bunny. Oh, he's field and he's our 4th human? You're joking. Why is he like 1 range? Pokemon Unite taught me he's like a ranged attacker, but he's like close range. Just give him like a crap ton of attack speed. And the best part about eggs is I don't have to worry about him no more. Now he's just gonna help me be strong. Yo, he got eliminated immediately. He didn't do anything. No! No! Why are they so strong? You got the Dreepy. This thing's good, maybe. It's probably better than this for now. Fire 6. 6, 10, yeah. 6, 6. Well, at least you're ranged. Like, what the... what the... What you behind them, I guess. Oh, we lost fire 6. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I guess we do need this. I didn't know he was a fielder. Dude, come on, Red Day. Oh. No. Can't believe we're playing fire, bro. I hate fire. Very interesting predicament I got myself in. We need one more dragon, actually. I can't even put the human in now. Unless we do this. This is nuts. Maybe we don't need this. Maybe we don't need this. We can't put it in. We actually can't put it in. Come on, Boober. Yes. Yes. Rise. Yes. Now we can just roll for our lives. Oh man. Wait. We can get fire field. We have to replace you. No. Don't make me. Don't make me. No. The problem is Delphox wore out his usefulness too. Oh no. Delphox also wore out his usefulness. Do you want that? I mean, I don't know, it's gone now. I'll have to drop human 4. Is that smart? How smart could it be, right? I need upgrades like today. Firefighting? No. No, I have the fire types. Oh, bro. It's still not enough. Boober. It's still not enough. I need both. I need both. I actually need both. We can't do both. Do I have flying? Oh, and the... Oh my god, dude. I think we abandon the dragons. Take you. Abandon you. Put you in. Fire you. Put you in. Muscle. We have light. Are you single? No. Muscle you. Cleanse tag. Humory. I have no idea. Oh, we actually won. There's no way we use this, right? Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I put it on this, so I can't even get it back. Even better, we can go light 3 with Flareon and get a fielder in. Flareon's better than this, but I lost my thing. Oh, man. No. What? Drizzle. And Volcanian. This is terrible. I need my Firestone back. No. That's a good pickup, Pokedoll. No! I tried to take the upgrade. No, man. Thank you. It was healing, though. I feel like The ghost can't be that good, alright? Oh shit. Oh, we lose the light too, huh? That sucks. I feel like we have to keep human though. There's no way field is. Oh, that's pretty good. Combined with the human bonus too, that's pretty good. Look, there my guys go. They can win. I can't believe Red Day got us on 1 HP, dude. I can't even use my fire shards because it takes 5 HP. Another booter. Did toll. I don't know. I think this is better. I low-key think this is better. But here's Red Day. Here to fuck up my day again. Come on, Dragon Bolt. Oh, dude, he blew up everything. Tornadoes, bro. Criminal. He blew up everything. Drizzle. 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 Yeah, so lucky my guys couldn't evolve. What do I do? Like, do I break human? That's the only thing I can think of to do. But like, even if I break it, like, that's not a good. There's no way that's good, right? This could have been Flareon, but that's it. That's really the only thing I see. Dude was playing the water comp. His bench is full, bro. He's going for Blastoise. What? Why do you want Blastoise, dude? Blastoise isn't even good. By this point in my game, I traded Blastoise for Volcanion. I had Blastoise, and I sold it and put in Volcanion. I can't believe he's cooking me with my damn build, dude. This is the team I use. Marsh Top, Blastoise, Volcanion for Alligator. These are the mons I was using. I'm joking, but it's a good team. It's strong. Water's cracked. I thought my team could beat it though. It was close, but like not really. Wait till I put the bots in. Wait till I get the bots on you.
Any valuable equipment?
No ball of string.
Give that to me. Come on, give it to me.
To the doctor, a souvenir with love and thanks for all his help with the Minotaur. Theseus and Ariadne.
Yes. If I hadn't produced that ball of string to find a way out of the labyrinth, they were going to unravel my scarf, the wretches.
All right, but what can you possibly do with the old jawbone of an ass?
Don't be a Philistine.
What?
That jawbone's been up out of it, you know.
Right, so what's this then?
Well, that's just a bit of old junk.
GG's for that day. Thanks for playing. Yeah, I know. It was so close, wasn't it? It was fun. No, he's not stalling it out. He just couldn't. He didn't load it because he left to do something else on his computer. Thanks for playing, man. Fun times. You should come back tomorrow. Play again. Let's go into a lobby. GG's. He beat us. My team could have turned on. I had 2 babies. Once my team, if I got him a little earlier and my team evolved, he would have been cooked.
Emergency transceiver, mistress.
You mean it's part of the TARDIS?
Correct, mistress.
Then why isn't it plugged in, Doctor?
Because it doesn't work.
Incorrect, Master. The transceiver is fully operative.
Yes, but it's an awful nuisance.
You mean you kept getting calls from Gallifrey all the time?
Yes.
Would you do this?
Yes.
Would you do that?
Yes, such a bore.
That's what it's for.
What? To bore?
No, to receive and send distress signals.
I was never in distress.
What?
Well, not often. I mean, not what you'd call often. Go on. Plug it in. That's better. I told you that thing never worked properly.
Inaccurate, Master. The transceiver has never been used properly before.
Well, there's a fault, isn't there? That was no distress call. Was it? Was it?
Insufficient data, Master. But there is no fault in the equipment.
Well, I'm delighted to hear it.
But your last statement...
That's... We've landed. Wonder where we are. Anyone know?
What is it?
No idea. Let's find out, shall we? Not you, K9. You stay here. By the way, how did you know about Peter Rabbit?
No, Peter Rabbit, Squirrel Nutkin, Mrs. Tiggy Winkle.
He's always like, you stay here, K9.
It's odd.
So green.
It's very odd.
What's odd?
This is.
What is that thing?
Hmm? It's an egg.
An egg?
Yeah. Well, part of the shell, anyway. Can't see the rest of it.
But it's huge.
Ah.
What kind of bird laid that?
If it was a bird.
What do you think it was? Metallic? You mean metal
not
birds
fire.
laying metal eggs?
Anything but fire.
What is it?
Please.
It's a lie.
What?
Please.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Listen. Can't you hear? It's the same noise we heard in the TARDIS. There must be a transmitter here.
In that eggshell?
Well, somewhere. It stands to reason.
Stands to reason.
Yes. Stands to reason. Stupid expression. Stands to reason. And why doesn't it lie down to reason? Much easier to reason lying down. Relaxes the cerebellum. Yes! It's definitely the shell that's a transmitter. Wonder what it's transmitting. And to whom? Well, I suppose to whatever laid it. That's not a very pleasant thought, is it, Doctor? Curious material. Almost looks as if it were woven. Come here a moment, please. Oh, hello. Have you seen my assistant, Romana? Romana! Obviously not. All right, I won't bother you then. Can you get these things off me? Did you get those things off me?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Kill him.
Just as we're all getting on so well.
Kill him.
Look, I don't want to stand on protocol or anything like that, but couldn't you at least do the dumb thing and take me to your leader?
Wait.
Just take me to your
Wait!
leader.
Are you in charge here?
I am.
Thank you very much. You saved my life and I'm a doctor. What are those things?
Wolf weeds.
Weeds? Plant weeds?
Of course. Specially grown in the Lady Ad Astra's nurseries.
Good Lord. If I were you, I'd introduce her to geraniums before it's too late.
What are you doing in the place of death?
Oh, just pottering around. I have this insatiable curiosity, you see. Why do you call it the place of death?
Because anyone found here is automatically condemned to death.
Ah, is that so? You know, I've always been fascinated by place names, and I trust you'll make an exception in my case.
Your commander says this is yours.
My commander? Oh, that commander. Hello, Commander.
What is it?
Commander. It's tricky to explain.
What does it do?
Oh, it travels. We travel in it. Look, I'll show you. You'll like it. Come along, Romana.
Secure him. Travels? How? It has no wheels. I hope you're not lying, Doctor. The Lady Adrasta will want to question you.
There was no need to go to all this trouble. All she had to do was make an appointment.
Madam, the Wolfweed scents danger.
We move out. Bring the woman.
It's a monster.
What do you think's going on?
I don't know. At least we're still alive.
Yes. You realize, of course, we're being followed.
What?
No talking.
Nice place you've got here, old chap. Very green.
Silence!
Romana? Where's Romana?
Captured. Shall we go after the girl, madam? The Wolfweeds can follow the tracks.
And lead us into another ambush. No, Huntsman.
Who were they?
Bandits. These hills are full of them. No travelers safe. Unless you want to get your throat cut, you'd better keep up with us.
Well, what about Romana?
Oh, pray that they kill her quickly. Come on.
Oh, look at that. Pure bronze. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, lovely. Exquisite. Such shape, such form. Such delightfully high metal content. Got anything, my lovely boy? What have you brought out talking? Her? Well, what use is she? I mean, she's not metal, is she? She's one of Lady Adastra's ladies in waiting. She has to be. Look at her clothes. What do her clothes matter to me? Cloth is easy enough to come by. Any metal on her. Oh, kill her then. We've got enough mouths to feed. Maybe we could ransom her. Ransom? Use your brains. If she's one of Adrasta's ladies in waiting, Adrasta will hunt us down, kill her. She could be valuable. Valuable? No, she's not valuable. Yeah, unless she's got a metal leg or something. Kill her.
I say we don't kill her unless we vote on it.
He's right. You're not leader. No, dear boy. Well, of course you must vote. So vote. Yeah, well, I'm all for democracy.
Wait there.
Do you mind? I've got a terrible itch. Itchy nose. No. My nose, not your nose. Come over here. Come on. Put your finger up like that. Now you scratch my nose. Ooh, other side. That is so good. Sorry about that, fellas.
Doctor!
Ah! You know how it is when you get an itch.
Perhaps I can be of help.
No, thank you. There's no itch anymore.
Do let me take that thing off. I so like my guests to feel comfortable.
Yes. It was a bit incommodious.
It doesn't seem to have incommoded you too much, Doctor.
I suppose you could say the yoke's on him if you were the sort of person who said that sort of thing, which fortunately I'm not. You must be the Lady Adrasta.
And you're the fellow who was found in the place of death.
Yes! Do you know, I'll tell you something fascinating about that.
Anyone found there is put to death.
Oh, you knew.
Well, don't you think you could at least put up a notice?
Tell me, what did you make of the object? Some of the finest brains on Chloris have devoted years to trying to unravel the problem.
Do you mean the egg?
Egg?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Well...
Have you seen anything like it before?
No, but I'm full of theories about it.
What kind of creature laid it?
Lady Adrasta, I'd like to talk to you about these things, but at the moment I'm much more concerned about Romana.
Ah, yes, Madame Corella told me. Your commander.
No, she's not my commander. She's my companion.
Of course. I couldn't see a man of your obvious talents in a subordinate position.
You couldn't see a man of my obvious talents in a Oh, no, of course. No, you're very kind.
Yes, aren't I? And I'll send a troop of guards to find her. See to it.
Immediately, my lady.
Don't worry, Doctor. My wolfweeds will hunt down those animals that took Romana.
I wonder what they'll do to her.
The wolfweeds?
No, the bandits.
Kill her quickly, if she's lucky.
And if she's not?
Slowly.
Ready, boys? 1, 2. Everybody voted. We're all agreed then. Good one, lovely boys. Good. Kill her.
Now, what will killing her achieve?
Go ahead.
What did you say?
I said go ahead and kill me. Commit suicide. Listen to that hirsute moron.
Yeah, who are you calling hirsute?
You. Do you want to make something of it?
No, I just want to know what it means.
It means hairy.
What do you mean, my lady?
I should have thought that was obvious. Hairy, covered with hair.
No. What do you mean when you said we were committing suicide?
Well, if this Lady Adrasta, whoever she might be, is going to hunt you down for kidnapping me, what do you think she'll do if she finds out you've killed me?
She's right.
What do you mean, whoever Lady Adrasta might be? You're a lady in waiting, aren't you?
No.
Then, who are you, me lady?
That's the first intelligent question you've asked. I'm a traveller. I'm a Time Lord. And I am not used to being assaulted by a collection of hairy, grubby little men.
Well, she's no call to get personal.
I don't intend to get used to it either. Sit down.
Kill her!
Untie me.
Yeah, don't listen to her. She's only trying to trick you.
Sit. Sit. That's better. Now, let's talk this over sensibly.
Yeah, what's this?
See for yourself.
You know what this is?
Yeah, it's a piece of metal.
Yeah, I know what it is, but what is it?
You blow through it.
What is it?
It's a whistle.
A whistle?
Go on. Try blowing harder.
Coming, mistress. Coming!
Doctor, you said you had some theories about this eggshell.
Yes. What is this thing?
Later, Doctor, about the eggshell.
Extraordinary texture. How long's it been there?
We discovered it about 15 years ago. The shell, Doctor.
The shell?
Yes. My huntsman heard you say that the shell was alive.
Alive, screaming in pain.
The shell? Then why can no one hear it?
Because it can only be detected on very low frequency wavelengths.
What's the shell screaming about?
Ah, more to the point. For whom is it screaming? Its mummy? By the pyramids, imagine the size of its mummy.
You heard?
Yes, my lady.
Who are these? The undertakers?
Engineers, Doran and Tolland.
Ah, how do you do?
Our task is to discover the function of the object that you mistakenly called an eggshell.
Why? What would you call it?
Well, Engineer Doran, in his latest paper on the subject, has proved conclusively that it is part of an ancient building, perhaps a temple.
A temple? Ha!
You're not convinced, Doctor.
Convinced? Pooh.
You still think it's a shell.
Well, of course it is, of a sort.
Well, I myself have calculated that a bird large enough to lay that egg would have to have a wingspan of at least a mile.
Yes.
Well, do you know many birds that large?
No, but it isn't only birds that lay eggs, is it? Fishes do.
Big fish?
Oh, very big ones. Or a big reptile.
Yes.
Perhaps a gigantic frog.
Really, Doctor? How do you account for the marks of intense heat on the exterior of the shell?
Ah, someone tried to fry the egg.
Milady, this man is being facetious.
He's quite right.
Doran, I saw no mention in your paper that the shell was alive.
It can't be, Milady. It's impossible. We detected nothing.
But this man did.
It's mistaken.
Well, to be fair, I did have a couple of gadgets which he probably didn't, like a teaspoon and an open mind.
You have failed me, Engineer Doran. Take him.
My lady, I beg you!
No, please, no!
Where are they taking him?
Come and see. Perhaps you will find it instructive.
Yes, perhaps I will, and interesting too, I hope.
Doctor, you know more about the shell than you're prepared to say. Perhaps a little demonstration will make you more cooperative. Bring him.
Oh, how nice to meet a well-mannered guard.
I'm afraid I really must be frank with you. As bandits go, you're a pretty duff bunch.
Oh, you hear that, boys? We impressed the lady.
I'm afraid not. Well, I really must be going.
Going? What makes you think that you can get out if you're alive?
My friend.
What's that?
It's a dog.
It's made of metal. Metal? Oh, must be worth a fortune.
K9, have you located the doctor yet?
Yes, mistress.
Good. Well, I really must be on my way. I do hope we don't meet again. I can't honestly say it's been a pleasure. Good day.
Leave your dog behind.
Certainly not.
Then you don't leave.
K9. It's all right. He's not dead, only stunned. He'll come to in a minute. With a very sore head. Then I expect you're used to that. K9.
Oh, no.
What's this?
We call it the pit.
Ah, you have such a way with words.
No, please, I beg you, please!
Look, I don't know what you intend to do with Engineer Doran.
Really?
Well, I suggest you think again. After all, he may be a bit of an idiot, but at least he's a conscientious idiot, and even bad engineers are hard to come by on this side of the galaxy. What's that?
Now, Doctor, are you prepared to be cooperative?
Doctor!
Romana, no!
It's all right. I've got K9.
Seize her. K9. Attack! Attack!
Goodbye, K9.
He's dead.
K9. K9.
You must be Romana. Well, Doctor, now I have you both. Now you're bound to be cooperative. Well, Doctor?
What a great episode of Doctor Who, bro. Bruh, this battle crashed the game. Again, goal? Did we tie? I'm skating. What do we do with this, bro? We have Charmeleon in, that's the cringe part. I don't think we get another one though. On his face. Come on, man. Oh, that's a dragon. Staring me in the face, bro. That was a dragon. Grim Snarl? He got Grim Snarl? Of course. I don't even know why I made this thing. I don't even know why I made this thing. Cause it's sound. I go with you. But like, I'm not gonna have 7 dragons, so I don't know. Look at the lag. Look at the lag.
Now, Doctor, are you prepared to be cooperative?
Doctor!
Romana, no!
It's all right. I've got K9.
Seize her. K9. Attack! Attack!
Look at you. That's so crazy.
Goodbye, K9.
He's dead.
There's no room for sound, bro. We just need a dragon.
You must be Romana. Well, Doctor. Now I have you both. Now you're bound to be cooperative.
There's no dragon portal? There's actually no dragon portal. Eternitus?
Well, Doctor.
No, we got this 3-day Eternitus.
Doctor! Doctor!
Fool. Hold her.
Oh
We must save him.
Impossible.
Well, someone could climb down to him.
Into the pit. To that creature.
Let me go down to him.
You're too valuable.
Me? Why?
You were his assistant. You must know what he knew.
About what?
The huge broken shell in the place of death. He knew something about it that none of my engineers had ever discovered.
What? I don't know anything about it.
Don't interrupt, dear. It's the only thing that's keeping you alive.
Well, you can't just leave the doctor to die down there.
If I were you, my dear, I would pray that he was dead already. Then he will at least be spared the distress of being eaten alive. Come away from the pit, my dear. Believe me, there is no way he is going to climb up.
Bruh, he's beating me. Wow.
Everest in easy stages. It's in Tibetan.
Wow. And we're one fire short.
Paha. Do not be afraid.
Please. I beg you, save him.
It's too late, my dear.
K9? K9? K9, what have they done to you?
Mistress! Mistress!
K9?
Not move!
It's metal.
God damn it.
Bring it. And her. I have a use for her.
How much HP we lost? What the hell?
Pity you were such a fool, Doctor. I could have used you too.
Poor chap. Doran. Doran. Doran.
Finally.
Doran. Doran.
What is that thing in the pit?
We call it the creature.
Oh, that's original. But what kind of creature is it?
Hard to say, really.
Why's that?
Our researchers divide into two categories. The ones who have got close enough to find out something about it.
Yes.
And the ones who are still alive.
But you must know something about it.
It kills people. What more is there to know?
Oh, where does it come from? Is it a native of this planet?
I'm sorry about your friend, my dear, believe me. But you saw for yourself. He hurled himself into the pit. He wasn't pushed.
Yes.
No one forced him.
Why should he do that?
Perhaps in order to save you.
Me? But how?
Now he's gone, I have to keep you alive. You're the only one who knows about the shell.
Why are you so interested in that shell?
There are some questions, my dear, it is better not to ask. You do know about the shell.
I was with the doctor when he found it.
Yes, Madame Corella told me, but you still haven't answered my question.
There are some questions. It's...
Oh! Now, my dear, I'll ask you just once more. You do know about the shell?
Yes.
Good. I'm sure we'll get along famously. Ah! Your curious tin animal.
What are you going to do with him?
On our planet, my dear, metal of whatever sort is valuable. Far too valuable for mere toys. Guards, break up the tin dog. Smash it to pieces.
But you can't break up K9.
What?
Don't worry, my dear. We'll keep every piece of precious metal. You'll cooperate to the full?
Yes.
I want to know what the doctor found out about the shell.
All right.
And I want to know about your travelling machine.
The TARDIS.
If that's what it's called.
All right, but if that maniac doesn't stop bashing K9, you won't learn anything.
Is that a threat?
No, I'm simply telling you that everything you want to know is locked up in K9's memory banks. Damage them and you won't learn a thing.
Stop it, you fool! So, the little metal animal knows everything. Well, well. That makes both the doctor and you redundant, doesn't it?
Not really. You see, I'm the only one who can operate K9. Without me, he can't tell you what you want to know.
Let's read quickly before the monster comes back. Come on, come on.
Here we are. Make yourself at home. Well, comfortable, if you can.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, gang, I'm tired. It's time for Betty Bye. I'm gonna go watch Nairo probably and finish this episode of Doctor Who. Alright, goodbye. We tried. Goodbye.